然后每一个场地对于我们来说是一个大山，我们翻过很多个很多座山，然后你不会是我们翻过的第一座山，也不会是最后一座。
你能打死我的人，但是你打不死我的灵魂。
我绝对不告别，有我们在，冠军你们别跑。
GT 出征，5G。
Bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. Bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
3회 계속 이어질 수도 있으면 좋겠고 저희뿐만 아니라 많은 전 세계 사람들이 이런 기회를 얻어서 좋은 경험을 해봤으면 좋겠습니다.
Saya suka Pubg Mobile.
É uma comunidade muito grande, a gente é muito grato por todos eles que estão sempre suportando, sempre dando suporte para nosso trabalho de Pubg Mobile. A gente veio preparado para jogar, vamos buscar o título e que vence melhor.
Galera, fica ligado, o BRK chegou.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun.
อย่างที่ครอบครัวได้ฝากเอาไว้ครับก็ฝากถึงเป็นชาติทุกคนนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็น
Believe
ฝาก
in strength, now I'm the only one.
ทีมชาติไทยด้วยส่วนหนึ่งก็อยากให้ฝาก
Only one.
เชียร์ทีมชาติไทยต่างทีมเนี่ยครับจะเอาแชมป์โลกเป็นให้คนไทยทุกคนแน่นอนเป้าหมายของทีมผมก็คือเป็นแชมป์โลก
I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules, my life destroyed. Life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Superhero.
คิดว่าในระดับผมไม่ได้ยากเกินไปที่เราจะคว้าแชมป์มาให้ได้ครับ ตอนนี้ยังไม่ได้คิดเรื่องเงินครับ ตอนนี้คิดแค่ว่าจะเอา
Fly away. It's the first time of today.
อยากฝากให้ทุกทีม
anything, they just happy with all of us. Don't make us in hurry. If you make us in hurry, I will kill you all.
Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero?
It gives me goosebumps to be in an international tournament with him, and it's really exciting for both of us to be in the Pmsc Global Finals, and a really proud moment for both of us brothers to be here representing India.
I want to thank Pubg Mobile for hosting such a big event at such a large scale. Me and my brother are very excited to face the other competitive team.
So we won it in India, and we hope we won it here. So let's go, brother. Let's win this.
adaptability, knowing when we get put in a hard situation.
In those matches that we did lose to them, because the amount of teams that were rotating and that were coming around us, fighting us.
Have fun. Yeah, I would say.
Rotating around our region. We're representing North America. Game stars, baby!
Exciting to fly out, and it's a good opportunity to go over to the outside team that I have out here. All the other teams competing here at the Pubg Mobile Star Challenge. I got one thing to tell you guys. And that's, when Wildcard comes knocking at your door,
Like a Hellcat.
저희뿐만 아니라 많은 전 세계의 사람들이 이런 기회를 얻어서 좋은 경험을 해봤으면 좋겠습니다.
Like a hell. Like a Hellcat.
태국에 있는 RRQ라는 팀이 그거를 잘 풀어나간다라고
no stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I'll be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star.
Didn't even get to cross.
우리나라에서 그래도 온 거니까 다른 데까지 가보고 게임에 대한 한국 배틀그라운드 한국 아니겠습니까? 열심히 해서 1등 하겠습니다. 파이팅! 코리안, 위너, 치킨, 디너!
I said I'm moving too far. Get it wrong. Looking at a shooting star. Got more than a couple of people going mad. I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I'd be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast. Didn't even get to glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you aren't. Shining like it's neon. Rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Yeah, shoot, shoot.
ที่ผมก็คือเป็นแชมป์โล
Yeah,
ก
shoot, shoot. Yeah, shooting, shooting. Yeah, shooting shots. Shooting stars, shooting stars, shooting stars, shooting stars.
Didn't even get to cross.
Italian. Quando vediamo
全て統括して1位になりたいと思います。
タイのアジアファイナルで実際に戦った RR ツアーと参加できるように頑張っていきます。優勝できたら本当に嬉しいと思っています。
Don't underestimate our power. Watch out. Okay, you want me to play it to him?
有我们在，冠军你们别想。
机器出征，5
here on the hanger, spraying again through the stars.
Still have 4 players standing. You're going to start, if you want to look at it this way, you're looking at the teams with all 4 players alive. It means they've got so many more options to go forward. Keep tabs on that. You switch the team up. I think 3 players might a little bit harder, but maybe John C's got back to see what they're going to get. They don't want to get the swing to the control side, but there's a team in their way. 9, that's not the race. That's the first time they ever do it. This is really hard.
Zute and Angry the time they need to get back.
3 teams, Rich.
But there's a team right in front of them, Lauren. Team 17.
Yeah, Derek's Killers is still alive and kicking. Zute gets tagged up, gets knocked. It's not over yet. You can see Angry putting up numbers, trying to stay alive. Can he do enough though? He's bought a bit of time. Gonna try and get the revive here. It's 2 teams. It's them against the others now. Herb is there. Gets tagged. Gonna try and do the dance. He's gonna do it. What on earth is that with Gangstars? What a bit of play. They just played their heart out.
We'll keep on going. Karen sees them as well. But the skill not out of the circle. This is going to be so damn hard to make through.
Yes, that's the magic you see. Give me the detriment to all of this. Although the turn line doesn't come in, they know how to 10. They're running around this map. Whereas Endgame's pretty cool, calm, collected, funny enough, living up to the name. But they've got a Hitman squad running towards them. Endgamers know they're in trouble now. The nades could raid in level 3. How much they got it all? Fire coming through. Endgamers being torn limb from limb. It looks like it's all but done, and it is. Team Games with an excellent performance. That is how you recover in Game 2.
Directly in front of them.
They've got a back step, but this could be also an issue for Machado Gagning. Here it is, Zute goes for more out.
So lucky there for the run. The remnants of Montana just trying to get in on all of these smoke. They can just run through them. That's an easy 30 points going down, but now Team 15 is found. Wildcard Gaming just sprayed to there. The most rookie comes out. And the Siren 24 on the back of the level 3s.
He is not getting out for free here. This is a big open field, and again, the team gets to get that circle.
Top five. I tell you who else is there. It's lights out. They may be at the top of the board. They're 2 points on definitely this game.
He's got to remember the foul play. He's behind. That could be interesting. Yeah, look at this. This final player, I think, is foul play. He's also tennis. He's playing the long con here. He's going to try and wait that out. He could potentially ruin Team Gates. But still, that nade just close enough. Put down your energy drink. Get that revive going. Actually, coming back to help him out. Gangstar's not out of trouble just yet.
They have a lot of time with the Lauren. They've got to absolutely do this for this special. That's either the second, third, or maybe even the fourth knock that these 3 players have done. I'll tell you what, they might be working on the edge of their life, but they're doing it so well to stay alive and keep these players up. It's absolutely fantastic work for Rolex, using the Dacia for some cover. If Gangstars decide to go on the back, where unfortunately they're going to be in all kinds of trouble.
Wildcard Gaming is still into this. Keep in mind, they're in 3rd position currently. This could be a huge pickup for them as well. If they can try and make this work. We basically the top 3 fighting it out at the moment. We have Gangstar still in this. We have Team Gates who is Beowulf trying to spray in with that mini, get that damage onto the car, but you can see Team Gates hit the deck. They do not want to move. They're in the circle. They're feeling good about it. Here come those smokes, and here come the pushes. Still 5 teams though. There's a lot of individuals still alive.
Zute's just gone down on these 4 knocks, so you wouldn't expect him to be any more inside this with Rolex. He takes the peak. Gangstars gone from that Beowulf. They only have 1 man on the other left. That's going to be Andy, the team captain. Could he do it again? Can he stay alive? Can he go into the top 3?
I do not know. He's like left, right, center. He's making the run for it. He's the man. Desperate. He gets far. He's still going. He doesn't know where he's dead. He might be able to find a way through this. He's still might be able to find further places for King. He's top 4. He goes. Kills way through. He sees it. There's so many kills for him right now. Rolex is well. Final circle begins. Gives him Rolex pushing into this one. Who still stands? Only 3 teams left alive.
Team Gates, though, look at how many players they have. All 4 still up.
Angry's done without 2 teams. It was the snake in the grass. It's a long back. Down. He's level. He's doing everything he can. But he goes down in the end to Team Gates.
They've now taken and eliminated this guy who was just in the hot box. He was laying down so much damage from in there. They still went for it though. They committed to the push. They went through. Wait, how many of them's actually left?
Rolex just died. It looks like this could be a whole wipe. This means potentially he gets to be pushed to the side. Trying to find the remaining members. I do not believe it. That could make a complete squad wipe. That's insane. They were all wiped. Yeah, they're all dead.
We didn't see most of that. Just got it.
Check in with that.
2% health on the opposing side. He gets the knock at least on the coming back, but two of them have gone down. Make that three. Zute is the last man standing here. Keep an eye on the kill feed. Let's see if he goes down. Angry's dead. He's confirmed he's gone. Toulouse also gets the knock.
Double check on what that's because that's a big hit. Those two have been fighting up for so long as well. And that story between them, there's no fight in this. That big circle, that's underrated. Starting to come to power play. That's a lot of G-Base real good. Everyone in rematch comes. Look at that position. So beautiful hillside on it as well. All the other players have to again pick themselves up and run into this situation. They're not in the same hit. They're not in that big circle. The cover that we're looking at is no longer safe. Already teams on your screen pick themselves up and run across the open field towards these guys on the other side.
Also inside the circle, everyone else has to run to the hole. The smoke is going on. After that, where keeps hiding into the open field. This is going to be an absolute disaster.
Gaming still have a lot of numbers in this one. Rolex starting to make the illusion last man standing. Zute in the same position. A lot of the big teams now making the move. The smokes go up, but G-Base waiting on the other side. M4 in hand. Alchemy prepares himself. They're all going to make the mad dash. Who's going to survive? It looks like Zute goes down. It's 3 teams remaining.
Everything is just going off. Alchemy drops down. You can see on the opposing side.
2 teams.
That's literally it. M4 in hand. ACOG spray down comes through. Just trying to find him through the smoke. The rest of his team's forced to move up. They have to help him out here. It's a 4 versus 3 scenario. This should be theirs. They have the numbers advantage and they know exactly where they are. They can just box them in. They can come in for a complete pincer.
They could do. G-Bay wants to do exactly that. Going to try and make the play around the side. But Marciano Gaming still holding the line, but not well enough. It's G-Bay to close it down. And what a performance from Underrated.
It's going to be an absolute brutal battle. Individually skilled players that are going to have to really, really fight tooth and nail to get the hell into this circle.
It's a mirrored situation. You've got teammates
I'm
for 3.
alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you want to travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired of yesterday.
They're actually doing this. They're almost going to try so hard to get the G-Bay line. But they come through. It's Team Gate holding on. This surely is their moment right now. Down to 3 saves now. Gangstar's are just completely been destroyed, it looks like. It is only 3 teams. We've got Monty, we have Underrated. Team Gate is now down to 2. Team Gate are on a 10.
I fell where my demons go. My own little nightmare, I cool it. Hell, oh well. Time to get back up, climbing and climbing. I'm done with this ride, is what I tell myself, so I could feel something else. Yeah, I guess I had my bad days, but it doesn't mean I lost my style. Where were you when my heart was on the ground? I thought time would prove that you would stick around. I just changed myself, a king without his crown. Now I'm brave. you're faking, girl. You never made a sound. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired
Even though they got away from one team, there's still plenty keeping eyes on this. And 10 seconds until that circle starts to move. Every single team has to now run further forward. The first men to step in that direction was Gangstars. They're going to hit the deck, trying to avoid it. Wildcard still going off. They're in the great position up towards the northern side. All those southern teams now need to find a way through.
Hot Jukes just knocked a member of Gangstars, exactly what they needed. The next people below them were Marciano. They were dead ages ago. They want to make their way up this leaderboard, maybe even get to the likes of top 3.
You've got to keep running up. You cannot stop for a second. You might see that being an issue. The Wildcard, in the meantime, fighting Zute. Down. Alfie's still alive and running. Trying to get in here. They're doing everything they can for underrated. Pushing it as much as they can. They're doing everything to stay with this.
Shots. He's got 3 of his teammates alive, so for now, they're in a good position. They're at the top end of the circle. No one is near them. Everyone else is lingering around that southern bank. Seeing that Team 12, foul play, they managed to skirt the edge of the circle here and make it towards them.
Yeah, and they have an AWM and an M24. They've got M249, excuse me. They've got some big weaponry, but Wildcard still going off. They're going to find G-Bay. This is them going off right now. This is their game. They're denying the team below them, keep in mind. This is going to be the Wildcard holding on to this against Underrated, who are hot on their heels on that scoreboard. They want that place in Dubai, and this is how they really start securing it. But the two that can destroy it all, pulling and slowly working their way in. See everyone hitting the deck. It's time to get that circle.
3 versus 2 versus 2 points coming back from the road down. He will find him off the USP. Now we'll take the easy kill for the player falls. The rest of the teammates around him, they're all playing in the grass. He's a purple or this is huge. It's massive win for Wildcard. They get the tap on. But you don't want to give too much information away because that's the AWM. With a 24 finally. Meanwhile, put down and it moves the AWM from the game.
You still have one man Underrated, or at least you did. Down to 2 now. It's on FPS. Oh no, he's in the blue so far. This could be over for him. He's going to get moving. There's no way he's going to get run, boy, run. He's just about made it in. But how long can he survive? He's calm. He's all day long.
You can see it in the players' faces.
That's gone down. It looks like we might know our top 3, but we're going to hold off. Wildcard still have everything to fight for, everything to prove, and they are not relenting for a second.
They're not giving up in any mean shape or form. Ever Fury time to run. Beowulf's down. He might be dead as well. This could be all kinds of problems. But look at the Wildcat. They're sitting and waiting. They know these players have to push into them. Now all of a sudden, solid FPS in the boys. They're feeling the full force here.
Zute's gone down to the zone as well. This is Gangstars looking like they are down to their last limb. Ever Fury is alive, but for how long can he stay here? Wildcard wants to play, gets knocked. There's still so many threats aboard. 6 teams stand, 13 players, a lot of very powerful individuals. Zute confirmed kill. 1 man left for Gangstars, Ever Fury, and we still have some big names in this fight. Team Gate still have so many players up. Ever Fury.
Mr. flips down. That's Rolex with another 15 points for his team. Team Gate still racking them up on the side. Flips down. That's Rolex with another
The new Galaxy Note 9 has more power than you need. Like a remote control for a phone. Why would you... Oh, that's why. The new Galaxy Note 9. It's got more power than you need. Consider needing.
Have fun, yeah, I would say.
Yeah. Put our team on the map and put our region on the map. We're representing North America.
Gang Stars, baby!
All the other teams
7WG on Instagram.
These guys. Anyway.
We got to see people breakdancing, so definitely go ahead and check that out.
Yeah, I guess
PUBG Mobile got talent.
But for now, we're going to be getting into our... Get you back up to speed with everything that has been going on with the tournament so far. So far, RRQ sits very firmly at the top. China just slightly behind, and overall, all of those teams at the very top have been looking phenomenal throughout the last 2 days.
Very solid, very consistent, finishing in the top spot pretty much each and every game. Very, very few flaws in their game plans, and we'll have to see if they do the same moving forward here.
Yeah, pretty much from yesterday, CPT was kind of like the note that I ended on, and also started earlier in the day. We saw them win the exhibition match, and I want to go ahead and see how if they still got that little momentum, or if we might have faded just from waiting some time there.
Definitely actually getting those well, not back-to-back chicken dinners, but 2 chicken dinners, because basically RRQ has kind of basically stolen every other one. They've done well for themselves in its entirety, but CPT in second place right now, looking to basically secure that spot, which is very, very important for them. But thank you very much, gentlemen. It is time to jump into match number 9 here to figure out who our world champion is going to be. PB7, take it away.
Let's do this, baby. And this is round 9 of day number 3. We will crown our champion here today, ladies and gentlemen. And it's going to be interesting, PB. As you know, we saw some squads there starting off a little bit hot earlier on that exhibition match. Can they go ahead and continue that momentum, or are they going to be a little bit slowed down? What do you think is going to go ahead and happen here? Actually, first of all, let's go ahead and watch this plane come by and drop that sweet, sweet Samsung Galaxy Note 9.
That's right, 7 into the studio she comes in all her glory, dropping the Samsung Galaxy Note 9 right out the back end there. Round 9, we are ready to rock and roll.
We definitely are, and just to remind you once again, our RQ Athena are sitting comfortably in the first place. It is going to go ahead and pretty much, it might come down to second place with CPT, GTW, and LHW just being pretty much within less than 100 points away from each other for that second spot.
That's right. Talking a little bit about the plane path here, coming in from the southeastern part, just south of Milton Power, north of Noye. This is going to go up to the top center portion of the map. So you're going to have a very skewed plane path, something that I've been wanting to see. This is going to force some teams to take drives on over to South George, over to Primorsk, over to Quarry potentially, and you're going to see some teams potentially be clashing for cars here on the road.
Yeah, and just to remind you, this is going to go ahead and be third-person perspective view, which means that we might see a little bit more snakes. We saw a little bit happening in Sandhawk, and this map here is going to go ahead and be interesting as we do see CPT going to military base where they've been going to, and LHW going as well to Novo.
I don't know where GTW is headed, but they had some fun jumping out of the plane, zinging across the map like that. But it looks like we've got Torty and Big Russian Bot here dropping down, grabbing a buggy right off the bat here. Going to grab that and hopefully head on. Oh, look at this. This looks like they've got some company here. Into the building he goes. He sees that somebody else got the car. He's immediately going to grab a weapon. Will he pop back outside and try to catch that buggy?
Definitely lucky there. He's going to have the Mini 14. He's going to be able to go ahead and spot the other 3 players. Is he going to be able to capitalize here? Is he going to go ahead and try to push the action? Actually, he's going to go ahead and just try to run away from this, and he might just get spotted as he might be running. Keep in mind, if he gets spotted at any moment, this out in the open, it is going to be deadly for him. Luckily for him, one of his players, they bring a motorcycle, and he's going to try to get away. Actually, he left him.
Well, you know how it is in those 3-wheelers. You can't really stop. You're driving and they just don't want to stop. They keep rolling, and it looks like Pro RC here getting shots off. Luxy and Zuxy teaming up, doing things, thinking alike, as they often do. And look at that Mini taking down 40 early. Big Russian Bot suffering their first casualty early. Picked up just in time. He gets the revive off. Holy cow. Very narrowly avoided getting finished there, but Luxy and Zuxy have the advantage. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see them push this advantage here, as they only had the loot from this shack and the one room that they looted in the house before they try to get away.
And Bruxy is going to go ahead and just have minimal ammo here as he is working with the AKM. He's waiting patiently. He's trying to see what's going to go ahead and happen here. He doesn't realize, though, BTR Luxy might have some kind of angle on him. He has to watch out, and we see Turty just waiting patiently. He sadly for him, he doesn't have any of the med kits that you would like to go ahead and see at this point. Are they going to go ahead and try to risk it here? Do they want to go ahead and get into that 3-wheeler and just bounce? But the problem is that if they try to do that, that 3-wheeler is fully exposed. As we see
GG here against Hero. There is some motorcycles too. Hero see that his teammate goes down. He's gonna go ahead and just go away and says, bye Felicia, I ain't coming back to get you. I'm so sorry, buddy. I'm not gonna have enough armor or if not anything to go ahead and just try to revive you there.
He's in a really tough spot there. I think they're leaving him for dead, and unfortunately, Torty is in a situation very similar at the moment. There he goes, and our first player is eliminated. That's Doc from Hero. He's our bolt action specialist from the European team, and it looks like Salah is going to get the first kill for the GG Gamers of Kuwait.
GG Gamers starting hot a little bit there. Sadly for them, they weren't able to go ahead and get all the action. And look at this, Torty now getting on that three-wheeler. They're waiting so patiently. They're going to go ahead and get out of here, but they have to watch out. One of the players is pretty much just one shot. Luckily for them, Fashid there pretty much just tried to distract them and waited a little bit.
Absolutely. Really nice play there by Torty, waiting in the shack until their team came by to pick them up to get out of there. Really, really surprised that BTR didn't push that advantage there. Really, no guns, no armor, no meds, and they should have known that based off of where they landed, where they looted. The other team had literally one-story house between the two of them. And, you know, obviously with one of them almost knocked already, or almost finished already, rather, they could have easily pushed that and gotten the finish. No meds at all to his
Now it just comes down to using that ledge right there. Is he going to go ahead and be able to spot him? He is jumping around and moving back and forth, trying to make, pretty much, it looks like he's trying to make himself a target, baiting them a little bit. He is able to, and he gets those shots with the Mini 14. He's going to go ahead and knock him down.
Holy cow, Zuxi with the iron sight. Mini 14 knock from range. Really beautiful stuff there from him, and now Torty is in a world of hurt. No meds between them, and now we've got one guy with about 10 HP, and the other is completely down on the field.
And something to point out there, one of the players from Big Russian Bot actually jumped out a little bit too early there from the car, and he, in a way, run himself over, and now he is down himself. So big, pretty much hits right there for Big Russian Bot as they are trying to find their way here with very little to work with. They don't have health, they don't have the guns. They are just pretty much trying to back up, regroup, find everything that they can, and try to see if they can get some positioning in this game.
Big Russian Bot started out the tournament pretty strong, finishing 5th and 6th on day 1, but on day 2 having some struggles. 16th place 3 different times on day 2, and it looks like they're headed for even worse here on day 3 to start things off in game 9.
As we're able to see there, the map brought to you by Samsung Galaxy Note 9, the PUBG Mobile Star Challenge Global Finals 2018 happening in Dubai right now. You're watching at home, and we have a lot of people here in the arena as well. As we see, Hero took a little bit of a hit there earlier. Once again, it seems like interesting because in a way, LHW and CBT, as we saw from the get-go, they are currently being able to go ahead and just loot up as much as they can comfortably in Novo and military base.
I'm really surprised that no other team has decided they want to challenge those areas at all. I mean, those are really good loot locations, and they've been freely handed to 2 of the top 3 teams so far this tournament, and they continue to let them do whatever they want in the early game. CPT not being challenged, winning multiple chicken dinners now, and you know, they're holding a firm grasp on 2nd place, and they're going to continue to move up the rankings if nobody's challenged them at all early.
They definitely are, as we see Wildcard just passing by Team Galaxy. Our boy Hot Jukes is back. He is feeling better, and he is trying to bring that momentum with him to see if maybe Wildcard can go ahead and just claim, if possible, just a top 7 spot. They are currently sitting at 13 spots, so we'll go ahead and see what happens here. And once again, Cloud9 is currently 14 spot. They have not had the best tournament. Honestly, they have been quite a disappointment, but hopefully they can go ahead and pick it up here on day number 3, get some more kills to their name, and add a lot of points to their leaderboard.
Katarina Suki from Full Send driving in the buggy. She's had some fun with the buggy so far here in Dubai. Driving the way through, looking like heading up to Potato Hill in the middle of nowhere.
She's just going very slow there, going patiently as our boy Hot Jukes there, starting to get shot there by Torty. He has to watch out. His team is going to be able to go ahead and back him up. Luckily for him, he does have an N16. He wasn't able to hit any shots, but he's still surrounded by that team, and his teammates are nowhere near.
Wildcard tries in trouble. getting shot at going through the compound there by BTR. BTR, you heard the volley of rifle shots come in just after Hot Jukes went through as kind of a scout car. Hot Jukes got their attention, and then you heard the rounds go off behind him. Wildcard lucky to get out of there in one piece.
As we see Cloud9 just starting to rotate a little bit south there of Pochinki. They might try to go ahead and go for a bridge camp. We actually got a chance to see a wonderful bridge camp here at the arena. Meanwhile, and as we see Katarina still driving by. Meanwhile, GTW is getting a lot of interesting kills there on the kill feed.
Hero is in trouble. They already lost a member earlier. Doc went down in the road, and it looks like Kinris is down, and GT Ed will finish him. There is another member down as well. Hero down to, I believe, their last member. They are in a world of hurt at this point.
Definitely not the best start there. We saw one of the players get knocked out super early, something you don't want to see, especially on the last day. And look at this. I love seeing this. They decide, you know what? We don't need those silencers. We are going to go ahead and go full on out. We want them to know that we are coming. As we see Evos, this squad starting to push this area. They know that some people from BR, Big Russian bots, starting to actually shoot at them.
Wow, really surprising shots here from Pro. That was a little bit reckless, as he could have easily just not fired and had them drive by without knowing. But now Evos knows where they are. It looks like they're going to continue. They do have a goal in mind. They're going to drive to a location here and prioritize their position over getting frags.
And something to point out there as well, as Evos was driving by, we did see a flare gun towards Pochinki. So they might have been just, you know what, they might have seen that, say, do we really want to go get that loot? And then they started getting shots, say, you know what, let's go ahead and rethink this. Let's go ahead and reposition ourselves.
Check that out, CPT right in the middle of the zone. They did loot up the military base island down below in the south. They've already made their way across. They've already rotated central to the circle. They are one of the first teams to rotate in, and they have called in an airdrop here that they will be picking up out on the mountainside right now. So really good rotation from them. Got great position, some great berms to work with here in a small compound, and they're also going to have, it looks like, an M249 and an MK14 to work with. So they're going to be somebody to be feared.
We have seen the M249 being used a little bit in this tournament. We have seen it used a lot before in the NA finals, and cars, boats, and just about everything was getting blown up. Are we going to go ahead and see the same as we saw in day one? A lot of cars getting blown up, and you don't actually start seeing that anymore after day one. People might have learned their lesson, but who knows? It is day 3. Anything can happen here, as we seen Arab Madness just waiting patiently in the compound as Full Send is very close by.
I love the defensive positions that Full Send's taken up here. Fandy and Exclusive kind of crouched in corners, guarding those doors just in case somebody darts in through the window at any point in time. So they are ready to rock at this point.
And we have kind of seen that play style work for them, right? The only problem is that when they get the knocks, they're not able to necessarily get the finish, or if they do get the finish, they don't move. Which in terms is gonna go ahead and it is gonna go ahead and just pretty much leave them exposed as they know their position. So usually what you want to go ahead and do is, if you knock somebody down, just start moving a little bit. If not, they're gonna come back and just bite you in the butt.
Look at the tactics of Evos here. They are literally just headhunting. They're trying to find people, trying to get shots on them. 3 different cars, and look at this. They're hunting people down for kills, knowing they need to move up the leaderboard and get frags. And Ernie, look at that. Pro and Torty getting rocked out of the buggy. Both of them getting finished in the disrespect, running them over. That's beautifully done by Bull Shark.
Bull Shark just seeing that. He sees other players. He has to watch out because
Ernie's knocked.
CPT is very close by. He needs to be careful with that. Evo still pushing the action. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Evo is being able to go and destroy a player there from KWCD. There is another player from KWCD close by. He is using that third party to his advantage. Is he going to be able to knock down Bullshark? He misses those shots. He lays down.
Great
as JC is trying to just knock him out. They know his position. Justice from KWC, he needs to go ahead and move out of there. If not, he is going to go ahead and start getting just ambushed from every single angle.
Holding the upstairs, June and Long there, making sure that they don't let Evos up the stairs easily. They do have a player next door as well, Justice, rotating around, finally getting out of the shack. Was in a great bit of danger there, but he was able to get an escape off an awesome prone there to dodge some shots, and it looks like he's going to go try to cover the flank here for the Korea Winter Chicken Dinner team.
And luckily for KWDC, they weren't cleared there by Evos. They were able to go ahead and start repositioning, and now more than likely, he's going to be able to go ahead and tell his teammates. Justice is going to tell his teammates, hey, they're going to start pushing up, and that's just exactly what happens. KWC
Wow.
getting some huge knocks there as Bullshark is now the only man standing for Evos, and Evos is gonna go and say, you know what, now we need to start playing for placement. We were able to get 3 kills there. It backfired a little bit, but we definitely want to just hold back and try to go for placement.
Backfire a little bit. I call that backfiring a lot. Evo's looking to headhunt a little bit, getting a little bit reckless here, driving around in 3 different vehicles, headhunting whomever wanted to take fire at them. Korea Winter Chicken Dinner did just that, knocking out Ernie very early in that fight, and then coming up with a very clutch nade there on X, knocking him out, and then getting 3 kills to their name. Looks like they're going to have 1 member escape here, and oh, that's a very creative park job out in the middle of the field here by JCC.
It happens as they see Cloud9 and Carnage pass by. Are they going to go ahead and just try to hunt them down? They know all these teams. Illuminate currently sitting in 5th spot. They could try to go ahead and push for that 2nd and 3rd spot, but they need the position. They need pretty much the placement here and also the kills. And look at this. Cloud9 taking care of that hill, saying, back up a little bit. This is going to be ours for a while, at least until the next safe zone.
I was unable to see if that was the same crate that CPT called in, but they are surrounding a supply drop right now, and that could be their loot. We'll have to wait and see. It looks like they are driving away.
They are as we see CPT hand just telling them back up. We see you. You do not want this. In Carnage just driving straight into that compound. Illuminate realizes that Cloud9 is coming and they start backing up as well. We're seeing that a lot right now. We're seeing a lot of teams trying not to engage too early, and those teams that do want to go ahead and engage, we are seeing. We know that they're pretty much, they need to go ahead and make a name out for themselves. They need to go ahead and push. More than likely, they're not going to be in the top 10. So why not just go for broke and see what you're going to be able to do with just your gun skills.
Illuminate having a hard time finding out where they belong right now, trying to hit up 4 different compounds right there. Each of them kind of occupied or receiving shots, so they diverted their path, ultimately finding a spot in the yellow south of Pachinki Hills. Looks like they're going to take aim there. Just Gank Zute taking aim at Korea Winter Chicken Dinner. Gangstars has their eyes set on the Korean team, and they're going to go ahead and scout this out and see if they can get a knock.
Breakdancer Sute there missing a couple of shots. He wish he could get that one back. He is going to go ahead and wait patiently here as KWCD is trying to realize where those shots came from, start repositioning themselves, and they also have to watch out because CPT is just waiting patiently. And we have seen CPT being one of those teams that likes third party, likes to go ahead and come and clean up the kills, and it has worked for them. As we have mentioned, they have been able to go ahead and pick up 2 wins. Not back-to-back like RRQ, but 2 wins is something that not a lot of teams have been able to do. And CPT now is starting to get those angles, now starting to get those shots through the windows.
Talking about angles, they were laying down prone in the building so that they shouldn't have been able to be seen in that 2nd story window. At least that's what they thought. Unfortunately, CPT with that high ground position looking down through the window in their 2nd story compound, and they are getting hit from there, and it looks like some great shots being fired in from LH as well, taking down the Galaxy crew.
LH taking full advantage there. Every single player from Galaxy. This is actually one team that I love their strategy, is that if they knock somebody down, they are going to go ahead and get that finish. They are not going to go ahead and wait for maybe that kill to get stolen. And this KWC getting a little bit aggressive here with the sniper rifle. He wants to get those shots. He maybe wants to go ahead and just get one in so he can tell him, hey, be careful if you decide to go ahead and push us.
Sometimes when you're rocking the bolt action, it's nice to actually connect with somebody to let them know, hey, I can actually shoot this gun, and I'm not just going to whiz some bullets past you all day long. It buys a little bit of respect, I think, and it looks like CPT is just waiting for an opportunity up there, happy to hold their position, waiting to see the zone come in right now. They've got a few seconds before that next zone shows up on the map, and that will see them head to a new location most likely, or if they need to, they can attack a compound now.
They definitely do, as we're seeing there, a replay of our player just being on the roof. Actually, the replay of LHW taking out the Team Galaxy. There are at least 2 players from Team Galaxy. And talking about the zone, every single team is pretty much smack down the middle of the safe zone. So if we do have kind of an interesting zone here on the next one, we're going to see a lot of push from people. We're going to start seeing a lot of repositionings. We're going to start seeing a lot of shifts and maybe a lot of third party from certain teams.
A lot of hills being occupied right now, a lot of compounds being occupied, so this is really treacherous ground for a lot of teams. Everywhere they go, they need to kind of keep their head on a swivel. People are lurking everywhere right now, and in third-person perspective, it's really easy to kind of get an idea of where people might be as you can see around corners without actually exposing yourself.
That is correct, and as we saw there, Team Full Send, and also I believe that was Arab Madness just waiting, still sticking to that strategy. Take care of that compound, and as we mentioned, the zone does go ruins, and there's just barely any teams there. All the teams are gonna go ahead and start repositioning themselves, and Team Terror from India winning there towards the south. They need to go ahead and start rotating, as the Japanese team here knows exactly what they're doing. They're saying, get to the compound first, take care of it. We have seen it work for some of the Chinese teams like LHW, GTW, and also CPT. Let's try to go ahead and test out that strategy.
Pretty easy rotation there from Team Japan. Uncontested, already at the north side of the zone. They're going to get a compound easily, but on the south side, it is an absolute mess right now. Zone goes north, and all of those teams in the same location are going to have to rotate through one another, so it's going to get hectic here in just a moment. We're going to see some fights at compounds. We got folks rotating around the edges on all sides and also going straight up the gut, so it's about to get a little bit interesting.
And GTW scouting the area out. CPT also in their vehicles. I'm pretty sure LHW has their 4 cars that they loved, and look at this. Illuminate starting to take some shots there on KWCD. There's Stu, so they see him hopping up into a compound, and they're gonna go ahead and try to see if maybe they can get a certain angle on them, because remember, we saw a player laying down earlier inside the compound, but if you can get an angle from this high ground, you're gonna be able to destroy them.
KWCD able to make it into the compound, and it looks like RRQ once again, they are dead center in the circle. Beautiful spot in the compound, once again getting great position. And it looks like we do have KWCD in the compound just across from them. Illuminate up on the ridge, looking down. It's a decent position here. They are spread pretty wide. And then we've also got CPT and GTW in an interesting position here on top of Mount Everest.
They definitely have to go ahead and engage here. They're pretty much facing each other. If they weren't to engage here, it would be interesting. As we see, somebody from Full Send, exclusive actually, she decided to go ahead and maybe jump out of a car there. Not sure exactly what happened. And here comes the grenade from GTW, starting to throw the nades. They know that CPT is very close by. Beautiful grenade there.
Oh my goodness.
CPT hand getting GTW Ed as they go ahead and continue to share those nades, sending them back and forth. Interesting
into your living room. That was insane. Ed throwing a grenade, feeling like, you know what, I'm going to get a cheeky grenade off right now, and then all of a sudden he sees one bounce right into his face by Han. Han getting the knock there, and now CPT on the offensive, taking the high ground from GT as they have to back up. Han pushing the offensive right now. GT seems to have gotten their player up, trying to patch himself up, but he is in trouble.
CPT getting another knock there. GTW, very interesting place here by him, as they are very hurt. And look at this, CPT hand knows that there's somebody inside that smoke. He takes some shot, he has to worry about somebody else. He is getting shot from behind. GTW Ed starting to flank around the area. He's hoping that nobody sees him. He gets spotted. Is CPT gonna be able to finish the kill here?
Huge
GTW Ed is able to win and knock him down, but overall CPT being able to win that engagement. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that might be the first time that we have seen CPT and GTW engage this early on.
Look at this. CPT is weak on the top of the mountain. We've got other people creeping up right now. The crowd's cheering. They see WC Wildcard creeping in on CPT. And in order to move these guys down the rankings, they do have to go out early at some point. GTW and Evos both doing favors to everybody by bowing out early, both 18th and 20th respectively.
And this would be the best time to go ahead and push here for Wildcard, as CPT is still trying to heal up. They have to watch out, because we know CPT is going to start throwing those grenades, and I'm loving that strategy by them. They keep throwing those grenades. They pretty much make a wall of explosions that they cannot go ahead and cross, and they don't dare cross, because if they do, we saw what happened there to GTW. Look at Wildcard just waiting patiently. They're trying to figure out what is going to go ahead and be their play here. They're throwing smokes. Something that I would like to go ahead and start seeing from these American teams is also starting to use this grenade strategies. Look at them. So many grenades that CPT has. CPT Lucifer gets spotted. Luckily for him, CPT 7 misses some shots. 17 actually misses some shots. And CPT says, you know what, let's go ahead and start backing up. And I think Wildcard is going to go ahead and do the exact same thing.
Yeah, Han's covering him as they retreat here. Han is really standing out today as a player to be watched. Really executing well on his shooting, on his grenading, or just an outstanding player overall. We shift our attention now to the Gatka Trenches C9 hold up here. Looking at, I believe that was BTR here close by, and they also have Gangstars in the proximity just inside the zone.
and they have to watch out. BTR knowing that there might be some teams nearby, and look at this interesting place by BRK. They are still at the location where they usually landed. They might be trying to go for placement here, as they have been getting knocked super early. In round 8, they got knocked at 19th place. That's just something you don't want to see, but they have to watch out because LHW is very close by. If they take maybe a little bit too long to go ahead and rotate, they're going to go ahead and encounter LHW, and as we notice, LHW is just stupendous on their gun skills, and they might be able to go ahead and just out-aim them, out-shoot them, and out-strategize them.
So you're telling me that nobody wants that open field right in the middle of the zone with no cover? I mean, there's nobody there right now, everyone out on the flank. Kind of interesting, but obviously a little bit to be expected here. You see the ground that we're looking at right in front of Zuxi, wide open, not a lot of cover. The grass really isn't super reliable, so the actual playable area right now that is safe is in a bunch of little compounds, as we're seeing from above right now. LHW pushing their way into the zone, going up against Terror. We'll see if Terror can get off some great shots. They've had some good initial aims so far this tournament, getting some great knocks. They've just failed to actually press their advantage when they've had the opportunity. So we'll see if they, again, can get some initial shots off of here and get some knocks.
And we have definitely seen that from them, just being too cautious, being too careful. And right here, now they're starting to push back towards the compound as they're starting to get their party. Sute spraying that M4, seeing if anything hits, and this man is level 3 out of his mind. Level 3 backpack, level 3 helmet, and level 3 armor. He can take on a full army if he wanted to. And right here, ladies and gentlemen, we got LHW from China and Team Terror from India. Who do you think is going to go ahead and win at home? Spam it in the comments right now, you watching at home, as the mid is using that corner and that third person to his advantage, waiting for somebody to LHW to just make a move or at least be able to spot him. Interesting stuff by LHW is they are throwing grenades. They are starting to just go ahead and smoke out everything. They want to go ahead and push up, as we see Everett Fury blowing up a car. He's trying to get people from GG. He misses some shots. He has to watch out. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Somebody from GG goes down to the zone and he gets spotted out. And Team Terror is running away right now from LHW, as LHW is trying to pick through the window. LHW is very, very low in health.
Look at the zone here as they're kind of pushing and forcing LHW towards Team Terror. This is what we're talking about. They've got a nice little man advantage here. Another knock from Team Terror. They've really got these guys on the run, but unfortunately they're still standing back, a non-standing back, looking at the building here. They've got a couple of knocks now, and they're in trouble.
We see pushing up greatness here by Team Terror. Yeah, pushing a little bit too late, and LSU is going to go ahead and try to finish him up, as Sevilla is trying to get some shots while laying down. This might go ahead and work for him, but he wants to go ahead and push, see if maybe, as we see LSU start to pick up their teammates and players, we want to go ahead and see if they can actually go ahead and pick up Team Terror, or at least the people that are down. But interesting stuff by LHW is they are down 2 players.
That's right. I would have loved to have seen a grenade there. You're going to see him get killed. And there it is. LHW then taking him out in the smoke. And that is that. What happened there is the Korea was firing shots from that exact position, threw a smoke in front of him, never moved, and he got pre-fired there by the other team. LHW coming out on top. In other action, CPT moved away from the mountaintop, as we saw.
Evil's Bullshark knocking down 2 people there from BRK. Is he going to be able to get the 3? He does get the 3. He needs 1 more to go ahead and be able to sweep this squad. Evil's Bullshark, very low in health. He wants his extra kills. Remember, Evil's did get knocked down. He is the last one alive for his team. He's playing this so careful. Baraka being the only one alive. Here we go. The smoke is gonna go ahead and go away. Evils gets another knock. Is he gonna go ahead and get the finish in Baraka? Evils Bullshark gets the sweep there. Wonderful plays by that man as he wipes a whole squad by himself against the zone.
That was absolutely huge play there from Evo's Bullshark, just outclassing his competition, going 1v4 right in the face of danger. Nothing phased him, just calmly came up, didn't even take any pressure, and was able to get the squad wipe all alone. We've got Korea winner Chicken Dinner Justice kind of hanging out. BTR as well, getting some shots in on Gangstars here. He's got squads on all sides of him, and this is starting to get a little bit messy. You can see the mini-map, multiple squads moving in on this location. You got Cloud9 moving in. We've got BTR there. We've also got Korea winner Chicken Dinner. Grenades starting to fly everywhere. King's getting the knock on Sam. Zute getting knocked by Kodo. We've got a 3-way engagement going on. BTR taking down Sam. Oh, this is trouble for Cloud9.
Cloud9, they're getting just swiped as there was too many teams nearby. That man hit the scarecrow right there. Actually, I've done that a couple times. You get a little bit distracted. And this man, KWC, this needs to go ahead and heal up. Can he go ahead and get that heal? As we see Wildcard and Evil's Bullshark very close by. They need to go ahead and just blow up the vehicle. And Evil's Bullshark is not going to have any choice. He might actually get killed. He's very close to that vehicle. He has to be careful.
That's going to go down. Somebody's going to take that man out. Holy cow. So we had Cloud9 go out again early. We had Galaxy go out. It looks like Korea Winter Chicken Dinner down to 2 players at this point. BTR still hanging in with 4. We've got LH Doyu Zen taking down Illuminate's Echo Gen. So we have all kinds of action. Multiple squads fighting each other. And check that safe zone on the minimap. It has moved again, and these guys have got to finish these fights in a hurry.
Interesting plays there by BTR as they know that they are surrounded. They know they're going to have to go ahead and move now as they are 156 meters away from the zone. And look at this, CPT is going to go ahead and engage against Evos. Evos just fully outnumbered there as CPT takes out Evos. Remember, Evos Bullshark being able to go ahead and take a full sweep and destroy the Brazilian team, BRK, telling them, obrigado, see you in the next one.
I love what they did with those cars there. They took advantage of the car that Evos was behind, already exploded, so they don't have to worry about any explosions. Pulled up 2 of their own, and now they have a barricade inside the zone, right on the edge, so they've got some good cover here. KWCD June getting taken down. Now they're just down to Long here as he tries to make do with an AK. Take some shots here. Zone coming in. BTR in trouble. Long in trouble. Korea Winter Chicken Dinner eliminated. We're down to 5 teams, ladies and gentlemen. The top 5. We do have 2 North American teams in this one, 2 Chinese teams, and it looks like we also have Illuminate in from Thailand.
Can some of the North American teams clutch this win, the first win for North America, or is it going to go ahead and be the Chinese teams once again as we see CPT just blowing up? Try to get somebody there from LHW. Keep in mind, LHW is very low on players, and LHW is still holding people back. It doesn't matter if they have the full squad or if they're just by themselves. They're always keeping that car super close to them and pushing the action.
Now, this is a great statement game for LHW. 2 of their biggest competitors have gone out early, so they're going to be able to gain some ground. And not only that, they put up 13 kills so far this game, but can they outlast and get their first chicken dinner of the tournament? That's something that remains to be seen, as we can see Wildcard still in it, coming out with an impressive performance here in Game 9. Looking really sharp so far. Elizo Yuzo, he got into a burning vehicle. What was he doing? Zute immediately turns on it, blows him up, and punishes that mistake. And that is an unfortunate misstep there for LH2U. They lose a member immediately and don't even have the chance to revive them.
Zute definitely taking full advantage there. And look at this. LH2U is actually swapping grenades back and forth there with Zute, as I believe Gainstars was knocked out. Now it is Wildcard against CPT. Sigat using that strategy to his advantage. Hot Jukes blowing up a car. Wildcard looking to try to get the first win for the North American teams. CP10 hand goes down. There's only 1 player left, I believe, here from CPT, still standing.
We got 2.
Trying to rotate.
2 players left up. We got Luciu and we got 762. Hot Jukes throwing in the mollies. We've got the AK. Han getting picked up right now. They're letting them get picked up. Both players getting picked back up right now. Hot Jukes and crew are on rotation. Lucifer crouching in. Oh, Lucifer again on the hard flank right now. This is a really good position, but CPT hops into vehicles. They are trying to rotate inside the smokes, trying to get position.
Lucifer getting naded here. Luckily for here, I love this here thing by Wildcard is that they do have the ghillie suit, but they're not using it to their advantage. They're standing up, and CPT is pretty much just picking them apart one by one. Lucifer's gonna go ahead and start pushing the action. We saw him clutch 3 kills yesterday. Now he's gonna go ahead and be all up to Hot Jukes. Hot Jukes by himself. Can he go ahead and clutch it against the CPT team, which are looking just mighty, mighty strong right now? CPT 762 with the AWM. Hot Jukes standing behind the car, trying to figure out what to do here. It is going to go ahead and be Wildcard's higher placing in the tournament. Hot Jukes with that Mini 14, he needs to back up. He gave out his position. The car might go ahead and blow up here as Hot Jukes is starting to let the rain. Oh my God!
CPT getting another chicken dinner victory. That was pulled from the jaws of defeat. Wildcard had them on the ropes. They had them dead to rights, and they failed to push. Instead of moving into CPT and finishing the squad where both players were actually busy reviving their down teammates, they chose to rotate to the zone instead with no cover, and it ultimately was their demise. CPT took the cars, just parked them in front, had the cover. They were able to rebound, get those shots fired in on Wildcard, and they punished them for being a little bit too passive there. 17 kills that round for CPT.
That's something that we have seen a lot, and we have actually called that a lot. If you see somebody down, if you see them in a disadvantage, you have to go ahead and finish them. You have to get those kills. If not, we have seen teams like CPT just go ahead and get up. Look at them. They're talking. They're probably saying, we should have maybe pushed that. We should have maybe done this. Don't worry, guys. It's still a great showing there.
Second place.
Yeah,
that's the top placing so far from any team from North America. So big props to Wildcard on that one for their strong finish in game number 9. Let's see if they can string a few more awesome performances together. They might be shooting up that leaderboard into some higher prize pool money.
Didn't capitalize on that push there, and in the end gave enough window for CPT to get their 3rd chicken dinner and the back-to-back chicken dinner if you consider our previous game from the previous day. LHW overall though still leads that kill board now with quite a sizable lead over RRQ, so they're going to be racking up even more points to try and push themselves past GT and almost certainly have taken the 3rd place spot now.
Understandably so. GT Doyu definitely going out early here in this one. Player kills ranking, as you guys can see, again, dominated by the Chinese and Thai teams, taking up all the spots here. But as we talked about a little bit earlier, GT Doyu going out very early in that game. That's going to allow a big mover potential for both CPT and LH Doyu, as well as everybody behind them to potentially catch up just a little bit. When we take a look here at the player statistics, CPT 17, as well as Hot Jukes from Wildcard. Again, the kill disparity there widely in CPT's favor. The more impressive team here, CPT for sure. But Wildcard getting that 2nd place finish.
I'm just so surprised there that CPT was able to come back after having 2 players down and Wildcard having all the players standing. Wildcard just deciding not to push the action, and CPT now having 755 points.
Look at that! Look at that on the leaderboard there. You see Gangstars creeping up to 3rd. LH Doyu in 2nd place, ahead of Wildcard, who finished 2nd only on the strength of 2 kills.
The most important thing to take away from that was 755 points going to CPT, whereas only 200 points going to RRQ. So that means now RRQ, yes, still vastly in the lead, but CPT gained 500 points ground on that previous 1,000 plus point lead that they had before.
They had a 1,270 point lead going into today, and that has been drastically cut, as you can see here on the total scoreboard. We are now down to just 715 points separating our top teams.
If RRQ Athena can go ahead and continue this trend where they're just not able to go ahead and get the wins, and CPT go ahead and continues to get those wins back to back and also get the kills, I don't know, guys. We might see a very close finish here, not just for 2nd place or 3rd place, but for 1st place and those sweet, sweet $200,000.
The fat lady has not sung you just yet.
Indeed.
CPT is making sure of it.
The pundits overall, I think, looked at that, how it was playing out, and we thought to ourselves that RRQ, very vastly in the lead, almost impossible to be able to catch up. However, even just this one game alone has made it unsure. There is the potential that they do not win.
There's that glimmer of hope, and this is exactly what the competition needed to happen. They needed a poor finish from RRQ. It wasn't a poor finish, but it wasn't a it wasn't a commanding finish like they've had in every single game so far. They finished a little bit lower down. They didn't get a lot of kills. CPT put up a ton of kills, also wrapped up another chicken dinner.
And just pretty much going back to RRQ, we have seen them start a little bit slow there, especially on day 1. Day 2, obviously, we know this story. They just dominated, but what's going to go ahead and happen now? How are they going to go ahead and react to this? And CPT, we have seen it now. We have seen it firsthand. They can go ahead and continue that momentum, just getting those kills, getting those wins. If they go ahead and continue this trend where they're able to go ahead and consistently get back-to-back wins and also get the kills, it is going to be absolutely insane.
All right, well, of course, looking at how this played out there, still plenty actually from that overall. We are just going to go to a countdown here, I believe, and then when we go back, we're going to have our 2nd game here of the day for the main tournament. take the top spot. However, after that first round, 500 points of that gap has diminished 7. RRQ's got to be a little bit scared.
They definitely have to be, and they have to make sure they take note of this, right? Now CPT has the momentum. Now they have won back-to-back. Hey, if they continue the trend, they could maybe try to get all the wins today, and we have seen it that is possible yesterday with RRQ, so they have to go ahead and be careful. But not only that, we're also now starting to see different teams to start engaging, right? Some of the Chinese teams starting to engage super early. We haven't seen that before in previous days, and it's interesting to see them doing that, taking each other out, and then having to worry about, like, well, are we going to go ahead and get third party by wildcard?
Yeah, well, I mean, we've seen crazy plays, even in just that previous game. Evos in particular, playing what was like Mad Max, chasing around cars, shooting out the windows, getting knocks, going crazy on some of that aggression.
That's right, they went absolutely crazy. They paid for it too. 3 of their members went down. Bull Shark, the only one to get away, had that amazing play going 1v4 against Team BRK, taking them out like it was nothing. No big deal at all, but like Seven was saying, some of the Chinese teams going at it a little bit early. We saw CPT and I think GT Goyu. GT Goyu went out 18th this game, so they lost a lot of ground to LHW, who had a ton of kills, CPT, who had a ton of kills and a chicken dinner, and not to mention CPT won the exhibition round, so that's actually 3 chicken dinners in a row, so they're on fire right now.
And something to actually go ahead and point out that I noticed is CP2 is starting to rotate a little bit earlier from that military base. Super early. We have seen them take their sweet time, but they're saying, you know what, we need to get this wins. If we second place sounds nice, it is $100,000, but $200,000 sounds a lot better. They want to go ahead and push for that first spot.
I want a military circle so we can actually get that going, but for now we are ready to get into our second game here of the day to figure out who's going to be racking up the points. Will CPT get themselves even more points? We're about to find out as we get into Erangel. PB7, take it away.
And let us know, you currently watching at home, who do you think is going to go ahead and win this game? I don't know. I might have my money on CPT, and I'm just, I kind of want to see a very close finish there towards the end, PB.
You're crazy, man. RRQ Athena's not scared. You heard in their intro videos. These guys have absolutely nothing to fear at this point in time. They did not finish that poorly. All they had to do is keep pace with CPT at this point, finish somewhere in the realm of CPT's finishes. And as long as they're not going completely getting skunked on the kills, they should still be okay. But again, the margin has shrunk considerably. At the beginning of the day, it looked as though it was an untouchable lead for RRQ Athena. Now that is not the case, although they still have a commanding lead in first place.
Thank you, BB. As we see that sweet round 10 Samsung Galaxy Note 9, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you go ahead and keep an eye out as we start seeing this playing path. And once again, very generous playing path, straight down the middle for everybody.
Almost every single game so far, save one, has had the playing path going directly over Pachinki. RRQ has been blessed with that, as well as teams like CP2 who like to go to military base. As you pointed out last game, CPT rotated super early. The first time we brought up the map, saw the very first circle, CPT had already looted up military base, had crossed the bridge, and had passed several squads, taking up a position in a central compound in the center of the zone.
And something to go ahead and point out is that LHW and CPT go pretty much to the same area, right? They go to the same South Island. We know LHW is going to go ahead and go noble. CPT is going to go ahead and go military. Now, LHW needs to make sure that CPT doesn't keep getting these wins. If not, second place is not going to be anywhere near them, and they're going to go ahead and end up in third place, and they might have to start worrying about GTW. And they're an interesting spot here as RRQ Athena is landing in Pochinki, but there is another squad playing Devil's Advocate. They're saying,
finally,
hey,
finally, we're seeing them mix it up a little bit. These guys have decided, you know what, we're ditching our Watertown drop location, and we are going to have some fun at this point. Let's mix it up. Let's go after the top dogs. I got to tip my hat to Team BRK here. A little nod of respect for them for mixing it up and trying something new.
I definitely love that. I'm pretty sure they want to go ahead and make a name out of themselves, especially after that round. And look at this, RRQ Athena with now 4,600 points, and CPT slowly but surely starting to crawl up there with 3,885 points.
Noticeable gap here between third and fourth. Now almost 400 points between LHW and GTW, which just last game, they were almost right next to each other in points, and you've seen Wildcard now creep into the top 10 as we look at them and BTR here fighting it out in Primorsk.
And Gainstars being able to go ahead and get some good finishes there on that last round, securing that 7th spot. They're more than likely wanting to go ahead and push the action too. And BRK is an interesting team, right? They're actually one of the teams that I'm a little bit disappointed on, as we saw them get absolutely demolished there earlier by Evos, as one of the players from Evos, Ernie, gets knocked down there.
So we actually have 3 squads looting up Primorsk right now. We got Evos, we got Wildcard, we got BTR. All of these guys, very solid squads. They are in trouble as well. Ernie already knocked, and there's nobody nearby. Evos known for looting up pretty much separately. And Ernie's going to take a bow out as the first person eliminated. Ernie is also one of the best strategic minds in the game. And look at that. Luxy with the hurl from all the way downtown. And he knocks JZ as well. Evo's in trouble here in Primorsk early.
JC a little bit there, too close to the action. And now we got Evo's X waiting patiently, trying to figure out what is BRK going to go ahead and do. Are they going to go ahead and start pushing the action even more? We saw them throw that grenade as soon as that player went down. And look at this, Evo's JC. There's no way he's gonna go ahead and pick it up, but them leaving him alive is gonna be able to, Evo's JC is gonna go ahead and be able to give some intel to his other players, saying, hey, they're currently in first floor, they're currently in second floor, they're actually maybe in front of me. So it's something you want to go ahead and look out for. Usually BRK actually finished them early, but right now they're just waiting patiently.
I don't know that they know where he is right now. They ran through the building. We got KWCD as well taking on Torty, and Appa is down. Appa away from his squad right now. I'm not sure what's going on. It looks like BroRC across the street. But again, Appa in trouble right now. It looks like he will be eliminated. June also knocked. They traded knocks. And it looks like just this coming in to get the finish there on Torty. And again, our second and third players off the board. JZ also goes down to Zuxi with a shotgun over in Primorsk.
It was actually BTR, my apologies there, as we see KWCD now starting to clear some people out of their area. And BTR saying, hey, we're taking out some people from Evos. How about we go ahead and start looking towards Wildcard? Wildcard is starting to rotate around. We saw Hot Jukes there getting shot earlier by BTR. Something he wants to go ahead and keep in mind, because you don't want to go out this early, especially after such a great game in that last one by Wildcard.
Definitely Wildcard sharing the city right now with, it looks like, BTR. And they are content to go around the outskirts, loot up as much as they can. They have the vehicle, and they are going to rotate out, it looks like, trying to avoid a fight early. Again, Wildcard currently moving into the top 10 after their second place performance last game. They are one of 2 North American teams to finish in the top 4 last time, Gangstars being the other. Really nice performances from them. Good to see them show up in third-person perspective here today in Game 1.
As well as we see the map there, brought to you by Samsung Galaxy Note 9. An interesting thing, actually, by CPT is none of them went, actually not the full team went military. Some of them actually decided to go ahead and rotate around. And Wildcard here, Outsider 9K, being able to go ahead and get some shots from the vehicle moving. They're going to go ahead and add 1 more kill to their tally. And now Evil's Bull Shark once
Let's
again,
see if he can do
all
it again.
by himself. Is he going to be able to do what he did in the last round, which was squad-wide people left and right as it happened to BRK?
That's right.
Or is he going to
just like last game when Bull Shark was hiding in the forest, he's doing it again this game. Wonder if he'll be able to go 1v4 once again. That's probably not on his agenda of things he wants to do today. I'm sure he would prefer to have his teammates rather than trying to go 1v4.
They definitely will, and we're having a stand-up right now in Pubg as BRK is looking around for RRQ Athena, but they're not being able to spot him now. BRK will love to have this engagement, will love to be able to go ahead and take out RRQ, get some confidence, and pretty much be able to show, hey, maybe we know we didn't do that good in the whole tournament overall, but we can actually go ahead and take out the top team for right now.
Could be a little bit interesting. I like the crossbow in the back of one of the players here in Pachinki laying down second story, just waiting for an opportunity to embarrass somebody. Really nicely done. We did see that in North America. Shout out to Cleric Dragoon getting that Pachinki crossbow kill as well. Maybe we'll see a repeat of that here in the global final.
I do remember that by Cleric Dragoon there with Winsanity. I believe it was in LA finals, in RRQ G9 just waiting. He sees that the player is nearby. More than likely, he's actually not switching around, which is interesting. He wants to be able to get an angle on up at the stairs. He sees one. Is he going to be able to go ahead and finish him there? Caveira is starting to back up, gives his back to him. He wasn't able to go ahead and get all the shots that he wanted, but he needs to be careful because RRQ G9 does have an AKM waiting patiently, and Caveira deciding not to heal up, deciding to see if RRQ is going to push as Baraka now goes down for BRK.
There he comes. He hears the bandage. He goes to push, and that Uzi is going to be trouble.
Is he going to be able to go ahead and get this clutch for here?
Tries to get out the window, and he can't do it. Caveira's going to get the finish on him. Nice job to BRK.
Huge plays here, ladies and gentlemen. Keep in mind, RRQ Athena is currently in first place. If for some reason BRK is able to go and clear them out, it is going to be interesting. See,
Zod goes down. That is huge from G2E. Right now, RRQ is living a little bit of a nightmare, getting pressure early in their preferred drop location, and they are a man down already. This is not what they were hoping for. Oh, Fusi unable to get inside the door. He's going to get knocked from behind. Kavera, though, going to try to come to his rescue. G2E on the rooftops right now, bearing down, trying to get the finish. Clips Baraka on the ankles. Baraka able to get to safety for short. Isong pushing across the street. Baraka and crew are in trouble, but again, how much damage can they inflict before they go out is the question.
And RRQ2E pretty much imaging their Diablo, and he gets shot. That is it for BRK. So it seems like it didn't plan out right, but they were able at least to give some hurt RRQ in a way, because they took one of their players, and now RRQ is going to be in a huge disadvantage with just 3 players for the rest of the match. Luckily for them, they were able to go ahead and add 4 kills.
That's right. G9 has been one of the top shots of the tournament so far. Remember his Mini 14 action yesterday. He was unbelievable with the weapon, and he has gone out for his team. So they are rocking only 3 people right now for the remainder of the game. They did end up coming out of that Pachinki engagement victorious, but that is not how they wanted to start this game 10, where they are trying to hold on to that top spot, and it looks like some of the other teams are not going to let them.
It is, and I'm actually wondering what kind of play style here Arab Madness is going to go with, because they did start the day on place 17th, and they're playing very cautious. So are they going to go ahead and just stick to that gameplay, or do they want to go ahead and push the action a little bit more? They want to get a little bit more aggressive, get the kills, or what are they trying to do here? As we do see Full Send passing by them earlier, and CPT. Early rotations from military base, getting all the cars, all the vehicles, but they've got to watch out because Cloud9 is up on that hill, and they might start getting some shots rained down on them.
Cloud9 approaching while they're split up. CPT has been divided 2 and 2. Looks like they are starting to group up right now, aware that they are being looked at. Han and 762 joining up with their teammates, but impressive rotation right now from CPT. Again, they looted up Military Island, but look at how far north they are. They're actually one of the northernmost teams right now, and they already looted down south.
Yep, they definitely have early rotations, as we're talking about it earlier, as we see Gainstar's Fyra in the backseat saying, hey, Angry, make sure I don't get shot. Start juking around a little bit. 6-act for me. Gainstars making sure they're trying to get some good rotations here. And Hero, one of the consistent teams there from day one. More than likely, they want to go ahead and continue getting consistency here. We haven't been able to see that today. Trying to figure out what they do here with the cars. Who's going to go first? There you go. They finally decide who's going to go ahead and go first. Gentlemen's agreement pretty much there.
Doc, you troll. When you watch this back, I just want you to know that you're a troll. Knocking your teammate out of the garage twice there while you're trying to get into there. That was pretty funny stuff. Now, the Hero's going to take position here in this compound. Good stuff. Really good compound to take. This is a very, very nice position to fight from. Lots of good sight lines in all areas here. So Hero, again, not performing as they would like at the European Champions, but they also have had some really good performances as well. They've just been a little bit inconsistent this tournament.
They definitely have. In day one, round actually number 2, they were able to secure their A4 spot, and then in round 8, they were able to go ahead and secure a 2nd spot. So they definitely got what it takes, right, to get in the top 4. But can they do it again? As we see Team Terror from India, we saw them starting to be a little bit more aggressive. Can they go ahead and continue that aggressiveness? Or maybe when they shoot somebody down, they're still going to be passive. I want to go ahead and see them push a little bit more. Tell the other teams, namaste, we're coming for you. Watch out, because we definitely want to go ahead and make a name for ourselves.
I really like how Team CPT is holding this compound here. Lots of good angles being worked, lots of different locations in the buildings. If anybody was to come through here, they'd have a really good line of sight on pretty much any angle. So I like the way they're playing this. Evo's Bull Shark off on his own right now. He's chilling, man. I wonder if he's taking a little bathroom break.
He might be waiting. You know, he might be waiting for a squad to come nearby. That way he can go ahead and just clear him out as he did with BRK earlier. And look at this zone here. Great zone for RRQ, as they are literally smack down the middle in Pachinki after they were able to go ahead and clear out BRK. And this, the gross that I know you love, PB, and also a ghillie suit in case for some reason the final circle is out in the open.
That's right. You can see Cloud9 has wonderful position yet again this game We'll see if they actually do something with it this time around. They still have not yet cracked the top 10 in any game so far this tournament. Really looking at them to try to do a little bit stronger performance moving forward in this tournament.
And we see Galaxy just waiting patiently. They're seeing the Japanese team pass by. He has to watch out. You don't want to go ahead and run over your teammate. Trust me, it has happened to me a couple times, and it's not fun whatsoever. They do have a level 3 backpack and a bunch of loot. Now, interesting stuff that I actually been seeing by the Chinese teams, as I mentioned earlier in the day, is they do run that strategy where they carry a lot of grenades, and then instead of doing a smoke wall, they had to go ahead and do an explosive wall, telling teams, hey, you do not want to get close to us, because if you do, guess what? There's going to be grenades just raining down on you, and more than likely, you can't get knocked down from them.
I'm impressed with a lot of the Chinese teams and the Thai teams, the fact that they have so many frag grenades on each player, yet they still have all of that ammunition to be able to spray down the vehicles that drive by. Really, really efficient at looting and keeping a really nice loadout that can put a lot of offensive pressure on people as they push their positions. Now, BTR heading through the fields here up the Pmsc Hills, through Cloud9 and also through CPT. Some off-roading here in a sedan, not always recommended. Some bullets pinging off the back there, Rolex firing shots over into Natick, and they will escape safely for now, grab some cover on the ridge and focus their attention towards Cloud9.
Cloud9 led by Rolex, more than likely trying to make a name here, as they haven't had the bench showing yet, and CPT still controlling that area that they actually controlled in the previous game. It worked for them. Luckily, they are also inside the zone, but are they going to go ahead and try to challenge maybe RRQ in Pochinki, as we're seeing BTR deciding to go ahead and jump onto the cars, and they might actually try to engage here against Cloud9, as Cloud9 is taking out some of the tires of their vehicles.
Yeah, they're in a little bit of a difficult spot right now. They are getting shot from 2 angles right now, trying to protect their cars, and I don't know if they're going to get flushed out of that position or just continue to move down the hill. And we take a look now at LH Doyu, and they are looking off in the distance at an Illuminate squad bearing down upon them.
And LH Doyu had actually was very hurt there in the last round, but nonetheless, they were still able to secure a high place on that game number 9.
I like how they set the gas can out behind the car here.
Just in case. They don't want to go ahead and keep all that stuff in their backpack, which is actually a very, very smart play. Super awareness there by them, as they do like to go ahead and carry a lot of smokes and also a lot of grenades. Well, look at this. GT, he's going to go ahead and start shooting. GT, though, you gets that knocks as Exclusive gets a little bit too comfortable, and more than likely, he's going to go ahead and try to get this finish. Is he going to go ahead and be able to do it, as now Pulsen is hurt by 1, and look at the shots here by him. He barely misses Katarina, as she's 5 HP from getting knocked
with
down.
the long-range shots there, full auto with the M4. That was impressive stuff. Exclusive, she's dead. There's no getting her, and Chushu is going to make sure of that. Katarina Suki, very low health in that compound, and she is being descended upon right now by GT Doyu. Ollie Pocket looking out the window, trying to, protect the squad a little bit, as you see Exclusive bow out of the competition at this point. Unfortunate loss there, but can't be caught out in the open like that by a squad like GT Doyu.
An interesting place there also by GT Doyu. Akan, as you mentioned, he did start rotating around. He's going to be able to get different angles on him. And look at this. Ollie Pocket is going to go ahead and start getting rushed. GT6 gun is going to get the shots right there, ladies and gentlemen. He more than likely is going to hit upstairs. He has to watch out, because Full Send is known for waiting around, but it doesn't matter. GT6 was just so much better, and look at that. GTW easy claps, baby, as they're able to go in and clear that compound, and Full Send gets eliminated.
Good try to full send there. Unfortunately, just getting caught, kind of spread apart and out of position there. GT takes full advantage, moves in, presses their advantage again in typical aggressive fashion. And they are trying to make a rebound statement after last game going out in 18th spot. Well, they've at least secured 18th spot here moving forward.
It's definitely working for them, getting the kills as well, as they still have their full squad. And GT6 with those great kills there, he was more than likely able to hear that player downstairs, took her out, went upstairs, took out the other player as well, as we see GG here switching cars. They might like that UAC. Actually, we got a chance to see one of the UACs, and oh my goodness, it is actually really cool. Great stuff there by him as well. GG decides to go ahead and shoot out the tires. They're saying, hey, we're not going to go ahead and use this car. That means nobody else is going to go ahead and use this car.
And I liked how they shot the correct tires out as well in a front-wheel drive vehicle. They got the front tires. Sometimes you see people shoot the back ones out, and you can still drag that thing along.
you can definitely, you're pretty much just going to be skidding around or just not going anywhere. And that's something that we saw on day one. A lot of the Chinese teams making sure that they had a couple players shooting the tires of the vehicles and then other players shooting at the actual people inside. And we saw a lot of people just spinning around. And look at this, RRQ Athena very close there to Hero as they're starting to push the action. RRQ Athena knows that they want to go ahead and, oh, wow, they get blessed by this circle here, but they have to be careful because they are in the bombing area.
The PUBG gods are on RRQ's side here. Again, they have not moved a single muscle from the beginning of this game. The zone keeps coming to them, so they are not going to have to move once again. They can continue to defend and try to hold their fortified position. Again, they are a man down, and there are a lot of angles that you can come in from in Pachinki, so it's not going to be an easy thing to do, but at the same time, they are blessed that they do not have to try to attack a compound, rather that somebody else is holding.
Yeah, Kalaris earlier said that we want to go ahead and get a final circle in military. Well, guess what? They have blessed RRQ, and we're going to get more than likely a final circle here in Pochinki as we see GTW now starting to push the action a little bit more. They see Wildcard nearby. Wildcard is going to go ahead and try to get behind those buildings. They do not want to get spotted. They know this team's got what it takes to go ahead and shoot them out. Even at that distance, Wildcard just pretty much getting by barely.
Got a little bit of luck there on their side. Wildcard able to sneak away. That's something that not a lot of teams have been able to do from GTW. Anybody that has been seen by GTW has been pretty much destroyed. This is a notable exception. We've got Torian from Big Russian Bot pushing in against GTW from across the street. Grenades holding them back here, just falling a little bit short from connecting. But it's going to distract them long enough for them to potentially grab the car and get out of there.
And once again, if they let those grenades rain, it is not going to be just one, not two, not three, four at least minimum. As we see GT Akan now starting to rotate around. He knows that if he gets an angle here on them, he's going to be able to destroy him. He hides behind that tire, and here comes the shot. The AKM with the 3-time. He's trying to knock off Tony. He does just that. Now is one player left behind a vehicle, and the GT squad, GTW, is going to start getting the angles. Braxy just gets caught laying down, and that is safe for that Tortilla squad. Luckily for them, some of their players are still going to be alive, as one of them is in a vehicle more than likely running away.
Impressive stuff right there. That's just flat out getting outplayed. GTW grabbing the cars, knowing where their enemy's at, and they did not get out of there soon enough. They probably should have grabbed the bike a little bit sooner. Grabbed that flanking position looking down the trench rather than at the hump that covered it, and they were able to get some shots down the channel to flush them out.
GTW started the day in third spot. They more than likely want to go ahead and keep that and stay a little bit close there to CPT. And as you mentioned, Carnage goes down to a sniper rifle, and we saw them trying to engage earlier. And look at this, GG is gonna go ahead and pass straight by a compound here where GameStars is at. Is GameStars gonna go ahead and engage? They decide, you know what, let's go ahead and just give a warning shots. Are they gonna be able to go ahead and knock somebody down? They're barely prepared.
Yeah, they got him. Nice shots there from Pyra, getting him with a scar. Sala in trouble in the middle of the road. It looks like they will be able to pick him up. Kuwait in trouble, trying to get some meds off here.
He's able to go ahead and finish off that player. Angry's going to go ahead and try to get his shots here on the running player. Kuwait barely gets by. Angry misses some shots there. If he was able to go ahead and connect those, he wouldn't been able to get an easy kill, as the other player would have been fully exposed.
Really nice job from GameStars there, taking advantage of that opportunity. Anytime the Asian teams have had cars drive by their compounds, they have punished them. And right there, you see the North American teams do exactly that. GameStars taking down, looks like GG Gamers as they drove by. Really tough break for them, but now GG Gamers getting finished off, it looks like, by Korea Winter Chicken Dinner, and GameStars looks on.
As you mentioned there, Ever Fury making sure he shoots the tire out of that vehicle. He doesn't want KWC going anywhere, but they do have to be careful because the Galaxy team is coming up behind them, and Kuwait is still somewhere over there. Smart plays here by KWC. They decide to go ahead and throw some grenades. That way they can go ahead and move back and forth between those two buildings.
That's right. You're seeing them loot up here. A bunch of DPs in play right now. You've got Arab Madness here from Saudi Arabia holding the yellow compound here out in the field. Wow, we got some shots. GTW again going to town, coming around the corner. Al-Alanzi is there. And Akan, oh wow, risky play, but he just drives right up unopposed gets out and gets the kill.
And it's only just one player left here from Arab Madness. Here comes the shots, ladies and gentlemen. GT Ed doesn't realize where he's at. This
is a matter of time. He's going to go check that. It'll be just a second here.
Here we go. Here comes the action. He jumps. He sees them. He's going to go ahead and open up the door more than likely. GT Ed wants this kill. Is he going to go ahead and get him? Easy claps right there as GT Ed jumps. Huge awareness. Get that kill. And now I believe they have 8 kills. GT.U coming out hot.
They've got 10 kills to their name right now. GT.U needed a big performance. And guess what, guys? 17 teams still on the board and already 10 kills up on the board in favor of GT.U. Coming out with a big performance so far. Wildcard now headed into Pachinki, trying to get a spot in the circle. So far, they've been on the outskirts, looting up first and from Morse, heading up the coast, taking some of those western towns. And look at this, immediately popped from Gangstars. Jukes goes down immediately, gets his car stuck on the trench. Not the best spot to stop there, but unfortunately he is instantly punished by Gangstars, who already had position.
Bad locks there by Hot Jukes as his whole team decides, you know what, let's go ahead and actually go Church instead. That way we know Gangstars is there. Let's back up a little bit. In LHW LCD, the player with the most kills, 36 kills in this tournament, and very close by, well, at least about almost 10 kills. DoU Ace, LHW Ace with 27 kills. That is just unheard of, ladies and gentlemen. As we're seeing the Galaxy team, are they going to go ahead and meet the same fate that Hot Jukes met there? They're passing by Wildcard. They're also going to go ahead and pass here by RRQ. RRQ wants those kills, and we're seeing another team now start to pull up with LHW very close by.
Looks like Wildcard coming in. I'm not sure if that was a miscommunication or what, having their in-game leader off on a different subject there. Galaxy, though, pushing in. RRQ holding the city from the very start of the game, and they are not ready to give it up just yet. Song getting the 2 kills there. Doodoo goes down, and unfortunately, Galaxy down a couple of members.
RRQ Senior, we've seen him do some great plays, and look at this. Look at the spread that RRQ currently has. They want to go ahead and get every single angle cover, at least from this side of the road of Pachinki. That's smart plays by him. That way, in case for some reason one of those cars does pull up, they're going to be able to go ahead and get different angles. And here we go. RRQ wants more kills. They can spell it. They're going to go ahead and go inside this house. They clean it up, ladies and gentlemen. They're getting 1 kill. Another player gets knocked down, and that is it for Galaxy, as now RRQ is just racking up kills slowly but surely, and LHW is very close by as well.
C9 Kodo getting knocked with the headshot there. GT.U, it looks like, may have wiped Team Japan off the board. 2 squads went down, couldn't tell who the other was from the kill feed. Kodo getting picked back up here by Rolex. Cloud9 in trouble. They've had good position this whole time, but they've been getting knocked kind of over and over right now, getting pressure from a bunch of other teams.
They are able to go ahead and pick up Kodo there as he's just trying to go ahead and throw some grenades. They have to watch out, though. KWCD starting to sneak around. They might get an angle here on Rolex and Kodo, as they do get an angle, but luckily Rolex is able to go ahead and clutch that kill right there. KWCD is going to go ahead and continue to push as one of the players from KWCD.
Oh no, grenade right on top of him.
Kodo actually almost about to go ahead and finish. Rolex just going for it. He doesn't want his teammate to go down. He's going to go ahead and risky play here by him, as nobody from KWC is pushing at the moment, so that is going to go ahead and work out for them. And look at this. We got LH.U against GT.U, something I just love seeing. These teams are great, and I want to go ahead and continue to see that action from them.
Really interesting action all the way around. Terror Squad getting knocked there by Torty. C9 Sam getting another shot off on KWCD. KWCD loses June as well with a headshot. Korea in trouble, and it looks like they've got Long there still hanging by a thread.
And look at this, KWCD.
Oh my God, they're like holding hands.
They are right next to each other. Dude, there you go. There goes the finish. And what you got to watch out. CBT is coming up from the bottom, and there is still one more player from KWCD. Cloud9 might go ahead and get sandwiched here. If CBT is able to go ahead and push this at the right time, they might go ahead and be able to just third party and get easy kills along the way.
Epic grenade right there from Justice, connecting with Carnage in a big way. Carnage down to about a quarter health. CPT off on the sidelines, watching the kill feed, making sure they take advantage of anything they see that looks like they could take a a big-time advantage on a third-party engagement there.
And the zone has moved. As we see RRQ now starting to move by. They know that they need to go ahead and push the zone. They're doing just that. And look at this. Everett Fury realizes that one of the RRQ players is turned around. He didn't realize, though, that he wasn't actually behind that wall. He has to be careful. The player was behind the car. And LHW now spotting Illuminate. They're going to go ahead and start pushing the action, or at least just regroup those cars to something that they're more comfortable with.
Got a lot of action going on right now. Still 14 teams left alive in a small circle. Everybody's starting to move their way in.
Fire like with the low toss there. He might be able to go ahead and get one of the players here from GTW. He does just stop Byra with the smart plays. He gets one player from GTW. GameStars is just getting surrounded right now by teams, but they're able to go ahead and hold them back. And smart plays there by him as they go ahead and throw another Molotov. It doesn't hit, but GTW Ed is now starting to throw the smokes so he can go ahead and give his team some cover and himself some cover as well.
Last-ditch effort. He's going to try to get his teammate picked up. He does have a grenade land on him, does weaken him a little bit. Chioshia gets around, he moves through the smoke behind the shack, and it looks like Ed's gonna try to pick him up. GameStars, Ever Fury on the flank there, beautifully done. Ever Fury's got great angles right now, pushing the action. Oh, this is looking really good right now.
Fury needs to be careful because the players are going to go ahead and be laying down as we have seen them before. He's going to go ahead and pass by one. Ever Fury finishes off. GTW goes out in 11th place. Huge kills there by GameStars as now we go to Cloud9. Cloud9 in an interesting fight here against Illuminate. Sam trying to get these shots with the Scar L. He misses some. Illuminate in a horrible spot here as they're getting shot by Cloud9. And on top of that, they have to go ahead and worry about LHW Ace, and they're actually pushing the action. Illuminate goes down. Now Sam trying to go ahead and get the kills here on LHW. Sam starting to get third party. Ladies and gentlemen, the action here is insane.
Very close. Sam has made it out of harm's way for the time being. Rolex laying down to fire on Hero. Hero goes out. It looks like LHW getting knocked by Kodo. Kodo knocking LCD and finishing. Sam getting knocked by D2E from RRQ. Squads upon squads upon squads, and it looks like Cloud9 has cracked the top 10. They are sitting in 7th right now. Look at this, LHW, Zen still hanging tough in the middle of nowhere behind a rock. CPT this entire time has been just lurking, hanging out, watching all of this happen as they climb the leaderboard, catching those in front of them.
They are definitely climbing the leaderboard, and I think they're just waiting to get the kills towards the end. As we see the Hero squad there getting knocked. Now CPT knows that there's somebody in those smokes. They're gonna go ahead and start raining down those Molotovs. They don't realize that they're behind the rock though. And BTR starting to clean up some people here from GameStars. Ever Fury goes down. Angry is barely hanging on, and Ever Fury more than likely is gonna go ahead and get finished here, ladies and gentlemen.
You see Zute off to his left there, edge of the zone. It looks like GameStars is going to get finished. Angry goes down. Isong is going to get the finish there. GameStars goes out in 7th place. Hero is out as well, it looks like here. And we are going to turn our attention to RRQ, still alive in this one. Still with 2 players left. We are looking at a top 6 finish for them. Trying desperately to catch up to them is CPT with all 4 members remaining. And look at that. The M24, my man, Luxy taking him down. Beautiful shot right there, and RRQ in trouble.
RRQ in trouble, but they have been able to get the kills. They currently have 12 kills to their name. CPT needs to start pushing on the action. They need the points. RRQ is getting the points on kills. Now we have to be careful. Look at this. Great plays here by RRQ. Picking up his teammate, making sure they regroup, making sure they start repositioning themselves here as the circle is just closing in. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 6 teams left. 14 alive. Who's gonna go ahead and win this? It can go for anybody as CPT hand is currently inside a Molotov. He needs to go ahead and start healing up. He's gonna go down to the Molotov by BTR. CPT now starting to get pushed by BTR. CPT holding back BTR as well. Great action right here, back and forth between these 2 teams.
CPT's position is absolutely incredible right now. They have all kinds of space between them. They've got a nice little front being put together, making it very difficult to push them from any one angle and get the finish. They're also able to cover their knocks very, very well. Rolex and Carnage pinned down right now, going up against head-to-head RRQ, Isong, D2E, Rolex versus Carnage. This is looking really, really bad for both of them as they try to fight the zone as well. Carnage makes it in, goes prone with the AKM, overlooking CPT as well. RRQ making their way down in the grass. Rolex goes down to the play zone. Not good. Carnage is all by himself at this point. D2E knows what's going on, jumps to the bush. Song goes down to the nade. CPT still putting out the pressure.
CPT being able to go ahead and finish there. RRQ can CPT go ahead and get the win. Great plays there by him as they go ahead and take out the #1 contender with RRQ, and look at here, BTR now winning. They still have their full squad. They need to go ahead and pick up that player that is currently down. CPT trying to take advantage of this. As we mentioned, they are using full advantage of the ledge and their cars. But you gotta watch out when you lay down like this and you don't have the height advantage.
Oh wow!
You might just get knocked.
Oh wow!
And huge.
Korea's winner chicken dinner. Just check out Luxy and Zuxy. Got the finish on both of them. He is a solo player for Korea winner chicken dinner, and he is doing work. He takes out Kings as well. Holy cow! He is doing work on the backside there. Nobody expected this from him.
KWCD pretty much being able to go ahead and help CPT now starting to get the kills when it mattered. Now we're going to go ahead and start cleaning up people. KWCD helping their CPT now. Ladies and gentlemen, can CPT get this win?
Oh
back
my
to back
gosh.
wins. CPT looking very strong here on the final day. They won that first place. They know RRQ Athena is within reach.
Can I just give a huge shout out to Justice from KWCT? Oh my God, that was the performance of an absolute legend right there, going by himself through the top 7 teams, making his way up against the number 2 overall team right now. CPT winning yet another game, and they're making this real interesting.
Massive stuff coming out from CPT. RRQ in 5th place overall, so they're still racking up some points. There's gotten themselves a lot of kills as well, but CPT with the difference maker in terms of that positioning. It's anybody's race now when it comes to those top 2 teams. Amazing stuff coming out from CPT.
It really just came down to their positioning. The way they took the bottom of that hill, they chose not to get into any fights, although they had plenty of opportunities. They just watched. Z9 was going at it up there. BTR was going at it. LH2UG.
By RRQ is pretty much, they got the pleasure to go ahead and land in Pochinki. Once they landed in Pochinki, they took full control of it. They made sure that DRK actually got completely destroyed there, and they stayed there for the longest time. And guess what? Their circle was just right there, so they barely had to move in any direction, and they will be right there. Sadly for them, though, CPT looking way too strong and being able to destroy him there. Oh my goodness!
I love the way they set up that
interesting place there by him.
I love the way they set up that position at the bottom of the hill. They didn't all camp out around the same vehicle or the same tree or the same group of rocks. They were set up in a line, an actual front. So they were able to, one guy got knocked, they were still able to cover him from an angle, which is really beautifully done.
Yeah, very impressive stuff there. CPT, back-to-back chicken dinners, and oh my, they are making this a very close race now. As we take a look at the very top in terms of our kill rankings, LH2U still sits at the top with 100 kills.
Oh my goodness, that's something I like to see. In RRQ Athena, they're not being too shy away. 88 kills with CPT very close by, and 83. And keep in mind, after their 4th spot, they go from 75 kills with Game Stars with 43 kills. That is such a huge difference.
It really
good
is.
to see. We didn't even see Game Stars at all on day 1, but they've been able to pick it up in the past couple days. So I love seeing that there by the Game Star squad.
All of the North American teams climbing up the kills ranking. Cloud9 had a great game that time out. Rolex and Carnage persisting into that final circle. Carnage laying down, getting into the zone. Finally, he got discovered, but able to secure that 4th place spot for Cloud9 in that round. So really good stuff from them. Looking at the kill feed. Once again, all China and Thailand right now. RRQ wrapping up 4th, 5th, and 6th respectively. They're going to need to keep it up and keep the pressure on because CPT has got that pedal to the metal right now.
Very important. CPT really gathering a lot of steam, and at the moment RRQ must be sweating in their boots here as the kills. Admittedly, RRQ in this last game got a lot of kills for themselves, as you can already see, and comparing that to what we saw from CPT. CPT didn't get as many kills, but the difference between 1st place and 5th place here in this round is certainly a lot of points indeed.
Unbelievably amount of points, and it looks like CPT's having 6-2, and RRQ iStar are getting the highlight this round. Squad kills again in favor of RRQ. They're going to edge them out a little bit, but RRQ, I believe, went out in 5th or 6th place. 5th place right there on the screen, as you see. And CPT again with another chicken dinner, and right there is the tail of the tape, around 10 standing. You can see right there that there is a gap of 190 points. Again, we're cutting that margin down real close now with 2 games to go.
They are definitely starting to chop at it, and it's looking good. If they can go ahead and continue to get these kills towards the end and also the wins, they are going to be just poised. They pretty much, what they need right now is they need to go ahead and maybe challenge RRQ Athena from the get-go and just try to risk it. And that's something I wouldn't be surprised if we see that in the last game if it continues to be like this. If CPT is able to go ahead and get another win and they're able to go ahead and continue to gain on RRQ Athena, I honestly would not be surprised if they say, you know what, let's not go military. We know they're going to go ahead and land with cheeky. Let's go ahead and clear them off super fast and get as many kills as we can because they want those $200,000.
Risky play, though.
It definitely could see some strategy start to develop depending on how the points go in this very next game, round 11. I wouldn't be surprised to see RRQ drop up in a different spot than Pachiki go somewhere else to be a little bit mysterious. So here we see our total score, and we have cut that margin all the way down to less than 500 points at this point. And guys, that is the difference between a chicken dinner and, you know, last place essentially. But if they do happen to land on top of each other and one knocks out the other early, that is feasible to catch up in one game.
Or other teams potentially, if they want to upset the balance here. Comfortable Penguin team, if they stick to their comfort zone after we've seen them get 3 back-to-back chicken dinners in the main tournament itself, that could be massive. That lead was so much bigger coming into today, so much bigger coming into the last 2 Game 7, and it is all to play for here for CPT.
It goes to show that if you start getting those wins, especially back to back to back, it is going to go and help you out and also get the kills. And PB, just look at LHW and GTW, still very close by.
Starting to take shape a little bit, isn't it? I mean, look at the gap right there between first and second and third and fourth. You're starting to see clear favorites for those specific positions, all of whom they could be shaken. They could be shaken up a little bit, but at the same time, starting to see like a very clear formula starting to develop.
Absolutely. Well, guys, our players are just taking a moment here before we get into our next game, I believe. So we are
loving the pace. I'm loving the pace. Keep bringing the games, bringing the action. This is awesome.
That's right. But we are going to be going to a break, and then when we come back, we're going to be getting on to our second final game here, with it still all to play for to become the world champion.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for me. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. still, don't stop that thrill. Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
Galaxy Note 9 has more power than you need. Like a remote control for a phone. Why would you... Oh, that's why. The new Galaxy Note 9. It's got more power than you need until you need it.
Pubg Mobile for free.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the Pubg Mobile Star Challenge Global Finals 2018, and you get your pen away from me as we are almost done here at the tournament. Games number 11 and 12 are coming up in just a few moments' time. Gentlemen, it is not clear-cut. We do not have a guaranteed champion just yet. 2 more games, 500 points difference. We've already seen even 500 points difference be made up in 1 game alone, never mind 2.
We are under 500 points away now from first and second place. Very excited to see how Game 11 shapes up. It's going to be very telling. That's going to basically determine how Game 12 evolves as far as the strategy goes between these top teams.
It definitely is, because CPT, with those early rotations that we see at a military base, is working out perfectly for them. And RRQ being able to go ahead and control Pochinki, and we saw them being able to go ahead and destroy the Brazilian team as well. If they go ahead and continue to do that and get high placing, CPT is going to have to go ahead and do for game number 12. They're more than likely going to go ahead and have to land with them.
It wasn't without some sacrifice, though, as they did lose a member early on. It was a little bit unfortunate, but BRK, you know, they did pick up that kill before they went out. I'm curious to see, will they go back there this time? They know they're already out of the, you know, obviously out of the big money. Yeah. So are they going to try to disrupt somebody else's day?
Maybe. At the same time, quite fortunate for RRQ that the circle was predominantly centered on Pachinki up until maybe the last couple there, and then it gets to a point where once that circle shifts south and up that hill, it's extremely difficult for some of those teams to get up there and try and put on some pressure.
Indeed. What about, you know, if a similar outcome as last game, somebody pressures them early, they lose a member. What if the zone isn't, you know, right on top of them each and every time? They have to rotate elsewhere, hit a compound with 2 or 3 members left alive. I think their placement ends up a lot differently than top 5 or 6.
Definitely something to go ahead and point out, and that is BRK. If they do decide to go ahead and land Pachinki again, which I'm really hoping for, I'm hoping they go ahead and do that. Make a name for yourselves, right? Take out the #1 spot for the moment and just let it be a nail-biting finish for me towards the end with CPT and RRQ Athena. That's just me, though.
I mean, we're almost getting there. We are, indeed, as we are almost ready here for game number 11. So thank you very much, gentlemen. A pleasure to bringing you this tournament around the world. We are live here from Dubai. So power back, 7, take it away for game number 11.
Let's go ahead and do this. The question is, can CPT go ahead and get back-to-back wins on day number 3 and pretty much get closer and closer to the final first place with $200,000. And PB, as we see the plane here passing by, dropping once again the Samsung Galaxy Note 9. Get yourself one at home. Check it out because it's a hell of a phone, actually.
Indeed, it is. You know what? I have an interesting point to make. We've seen a crazy 5 chicken dinners in a row from RRQ Athena. CPT is on pace for that. If they win these last 2 games, they'll match that performance, and then we've got a real doozy on our hands. And again, we've got a central plane path going right over Pachinki once again. And look at this, Zod from Team BRK still on the plane. We'll see if they do depart here.
And they do. It looks like they're going to go ahead and go Pachinki once again. RRQ Athena going Pachinki. We know that we're going to go ahead and do it. And BRK wanting to go ahead and but again, let's see what happens. 2 times in a row, BRK and RRQ Athena going to Pachinki.
Interesting drop right now happening down on the southern island. We've got all kinds of teams dropping down there. LHW, CPT. It looks like the Luxy Hot. Oh, we got Harrow, Luxy. Again, BTR Hot Jukes from Wildcard. And there's going to be 3 teams over there in Primorsk once again.
And as we're seeing here, RRQ trying to get some guns. Sadly for him, he's only having a helmet. And Caveira pushing up here. The story.
This is
BRK
the story right here.
Versus RRQ. Ladies and gentlemen, if BRK for some reason is able to destroy RRQ Athena here on this exchange, when they do exchange, and if they decide to exchange.
Oh, they're going to exchange. Yeah, that's why they dropped there.
Is going to go ahead and just come down to what can CPT do.
I'm curious to see. All eyes on Pachinki right now. RRQ has dropped in where they have pretty much every game, but we also see BRK, which is pretty much out of it at this point. They are really hoping to play the role of spoiler here, and that's something that you see a lot in tournaments. The teams that are kind of out of the running, they'll decide, you know what, let's take a shot at some people that have been comfortably cruising along all tournament long. It's just a shame that that didn't happen earlier along, and they probably wouldn't find themselves in that exact position.
And it looks like we're going to go ahead and get some early engagements there on Primorsk with Wildcard and BTR. They're more than likely trying to go ahead and decide, hey, do we want to go ahead and push the action here? Wildcard more than likely wanting to go ahead and make a name for themselves as well with Big Russian Bot, I believe it was, just heading towards Primorsk. We saw that exchange earlier, and we saw Evo's there earlier, but now Evo is switching it up. They said, we have lost all our players already every single time. Let's just back it up a little bit. Let's go to a different place. Let's go to Jasnaya and see what happens.
Terror is pushing on full send right now. This is a matchup that they can definitely win. Meek goes up the stairs, takes out Exclusive, finishing the kill. Love the aggressiveness there, and that's exactly how you keep your team on the offensive. They are inside the mansion right now. How would you describe the mansion, Seven?
I would describe it as quite divine.
I knew you would go there. That's never going to die. It's never going to die.
Never, never. Thank you, LA Finals, because you have done that to me for life now. Now, actually, I want to go ahead and point out, Team Terror hasn't done that. They have never knocked down a player and go ahead and get that finish that quick.
And do you see how easy that was? They are now in a 4v3 situation. Before their team was able to rotate, regroup, now they're in the offensive here, and Fandy is kind of stuck behind one of the mansions, and it looks like she is in a world of hurt right now. Where are her teammates? We don't exactly know. I don't know that they're in the area.
Bandy just pretty much being a spider there, but she has to watch out because one of the players there from Team India is starting to push around. They're starting to get those flanks. They're starting to spread their wings a little bit more and start getting some kills there from Team India. And look at this. We more than likely are going to go ahead and get the engagement we wanted to. Now, RRQ, something we saw earlier from them is they are going to go ahead and try to get on the roof. Something that I actually seen from other players as well. Arcade Diablo comes to mind. And look at this. TT and Shakriya being able to go and destroy their bandits, saying thank you so much, Shukriya, for the loot. We'll see you later.
Nice work from Team Terror there, pushing, getting the advantage, making sure that they finish off. It looked like a split drop here, probably a mansion prison, some sort of combo like that, maybe mansion shelter. Not sure where the rest of the team is there. Katarina Suki off in the distance along with Ollie Pocket, but they are going to live to fight another day here. It does look like the first two off the board, though, will be from Full Sin. Terror getting the first 2 kills here of round 11.
Something I've loved seeing by them. As I mentioned, I was able to go ahead and talk to them previously, but for right now, let's go ahead and talk about this because RRQ being able to go and get a knock there on BRK. And look at this, BRK barely gets inside, and oh my gosh.
Playing with fire there, my friend. Baraka also is very, very close. Oh man, these guys are just skirting the edge of death right now. D2E is going to push this compound, it looks like. Very, very tough stuff.
Smart play there by Messi, throws a grenade. He's going to go and actually get pushed too much. Baraka gets knocked down. It looks like BRK once again pretty much squad wipe, except Sod. Sod K is still alive. What is he going to go ahead and do here?
There's the opportunity that he can still knock and finish somebody really quickly, and that's probably what he'll go to do. He's not going to obviously survive here unless he can run away really quickly.
He definitely can. He has to watch out, though, because he only has a VSS, and, well, he does have actually another gun there towards the back, but he doesn't have a helmet. He needs to be careful without a helmet there, and he is going to go ahead and get pushed by this full squad. RRQ Athena knows that he's very close by. They're going to go ahead and just start jumping up the different windows here pretty soon, just making sure they hunt him down, get him as soon as possible. And look at this. They're going to go ahead and find him. He's going to go ahead and get destroyed there as RRQ Senior does have the IKM, and this is a huge engagement. They were able to go ahead and win that battle. Now they're going to be able to have a lot more time here in Pochinki.
But guess
what? Loot
up
the place.
Not only did they win the battle, but they were fed 4 kills, and that's 60 points right there. So that's key. You know, there's the opportunity to disrupt their, progress and keep them in range of CPT. But if you fail, you're also helping them up the leaderboard, which is exactly what has happened now. It looks like BRK has gone out first, 20th rank in game 11 here. And Torty goes down early again as well. GT Doyu just not being nice to Big Russian Bot today as they catch him for the 2nd game in a row.
And this is the first time I actually seen them land right here on Rozhok. Usually we're used to them landing near George Bull with Gainstars. They decided, you know what, let's go ahead and try a different strategy, and so far it's actually working there for them. As Sixka, we saw him get a couple kills there in the last match with some great plays. More than likely, he's gonna go ahead and want to get this finish as Torty Brogd is gonna go ahead and just try to heal up as soon as possible. And look at this, we got an engagement between Cloud9 and a mid with Team Terror.
Good shots there from Torpedo. Nice work putting some pressure on Rolex, and they are trying to keep them pinned. Amit is in a world of hurt right now. It doesn't look like he's going to be saved, but at the same time, Carnage pushing against Torpedo. Sam coming up the stairs right now. They catch him completely off guard. He never heard him coming, and they are able to take him out. Amit also down in the field as well. Cloud9 getting a couple early kills on the board as well. Going back to the Rozhok situation with GT Doyu, this is actually the 3rd time they've dropped there. They do a split drop with one at the school kind of scouting, and then they have several others go to Rozhok and then kind of just adjust their looting based off of what they see. But those are kind of their 2 main drop spots there and Northern Georgia Pole. Really interesting to see them go back to that spot given the plane path going right down the middle.
And it's interesting you actually mentioned that because I have seen them when they do go George Pole, right? They run into the engagement of are they going to be able to go ahead and get the car before game starts? And it seems like they might have gone and been losing that action. And look at this, Evos with the grenade. He's going to go ahead and try to get around. He is, one of the Evos players knocks himself out once again. Evos X is GG going to go ahead and push the action. They do just so. Evos JC being able to go ahead and knock another player down. He's going to go ahead and try to push the action a little bit more. Evos JC now starts to flank around. Evos JC being able to go ahead and get the knock right there. He starts to he's going to go ahead and jump in. Evos JC gets knocked.
He jumped right into his paws, man, just inside there, and he's able to get the fin, or is he not? There he is. He does get it. Sala comes in to finish it off. Looks like 2-8 wasn't really interested.
Evos, even though they are playing aggressive here, they are losing a lot of teammates, a lot of players, and And Evo's Ernie, one of the best players from their squad, trying to push the action here. He does have the health. He's able to go and knock him out. He has to watch out though because he is currently going to be outnumbered by GG. Luckily for GG, Kuwait, he gets spotted there by Ernie. Kuwait's going to go waiting patiently. Evo's Ernie just destroys him and GG is out of the game.
That man is lethal with the AK up close. Watch out for Ernie. Huge props also to Katarina Suki getting that shotgun kill on the other part of the map against Arab Madness. Full send, not out of it just yet. Here's the map. The zone has gone north this time. Going to be interesting to see LHW and their rotation. And notice again, CPT already up on the northern island after starting looting down south. They've rotated extremely early. The first time we've seen the map, they've already crossed the entire map.
And that is the first time we have actually seen them so far up north, today at least. Huge rotations there by them, and look at this. Cloud9 is starting to go ahead and push the action there on KWCD. Are they going to be able to get this knock? Cloud9 more than likely saying, you know what, once again, they want to go ahead and make a name for themselves, especially players like Rolex, which is actually pretty well known. His birthday was actually this week, so happy late birthday there to Rolex. But KWCD sees them, and they're going to go ahead and maybe get the advantage on them as the grenades are starting to go ahead and drop in.
And again, with third person peeking, it may not look like Cloud9 sees them, but believe me, they are looking around the corners. You can see Kodo throwing that up to the top there. Leaper 7 is in danger here. Let's see if that grenade's going to connect. It does not look like it.
It seems like that grenade just faded away into space as Cloud9 is pushed by. There you go. There's all those grenades. Talking about grenades. 3 in a row, and Cloud9 now starting to carry a lot more grenades. Ooh, being able to go in and try to get that first aid kit, but Kodo sneakily jumping into safety there.
I want to see how Justice plays this. Look at that, he's in the car hiding, and that's not going to work out for him. Kodo comes around and is able to take him down, no problem. June firing, covering shots from the top, gets knocked by Rolex. Beautiful shot. Rolex knocked in return, though. Long peeking around the corner, able to take him down with a Tommy gun. And this is anybody's game right now. Unfortunately, Sam goes down as well. No match for the Tommy gun, and we are down to a 1v1, it looks like. Kodo, and again, squad wiped early. Cloud9 goes down to a solo Tommy gun, wiping 3 of their members. Huge plays from Korea Winter Chicken Dinner, and Cloud9 is out of it.
And talking about interesting plays here, we have CPT.
Oh,
CPT needs to watch out. They have GTW very close by. One of the players from CPT goes down hand, and GT Akan waiting patiently. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a huge turnaround, as now there is 2 players down, or actually still 1 player down there from CPT. He's going to go ahead and try to get picked up. He needs to be careful as GT Akan is starting to rotate around. CPT 762 is flanking around. He gets 1 knock. He gets another knock. Huge
what a play
there
from 762. 2 huge knocks right there. He does go down, but he has stopped the bleeding. 762 able to keep CPT in it. Look at the support coming in from
CPT. Needs to go ahead and clutch this kill right here if he wants his team to have a chance of getting first place. Is he going to get it? CPT
he doesn't get it. They go down. It was a 1v1 for the finish, and he does not get it. CPT. Oh no, that may end their dream of taking first place in the tournament. They are out of it.
CPT, huge knocks there, but they weren't able to get it overall. And KWCD here starting to get pushed by Japanese team. Oh my gosh, the flanks there. Action back to back, but let's go back a little bit. That is the first time we have seen GTW and CPT engage that early in the game.
Let's talk about Han for a second. You know he hates his life right now. That's the 2nd game in a row he's gone out being burned alive by a Molotov cocktail.
It definitely is, and huge plays there by I actually thought the CPT player was going to be able to go ahead and knock him, but just having to switch guns, being able to not get enough feels, and something I actually started to notice here, before the players start engaging, even whether it's towards the end of the game or at the beginning of the game, they always use them consumables, the energy drinks, pretty much anything that can help them out to regain health. They're gonna go ahead and take that before they get into a fight, and that's something that's huge awareness.
I always recommend as well. A lot of people ask, why do you take that before you're actually engaged, so you actually have that extra HP advantage while you're fighting, and you don't have to stop to bandage necessarily. You can actually continue to fight, continue to throw down lead, and that's important with how aggressive these teams are. Always trying to push corners, always trying to get angles, and you see Evos here, again, with only 2 members left alive. They've lost Bull Shark this time, they've lost JZ. X and Ernie are going to try to get it done and clutch a top finish for the Evos team.
And now it's going to go ahead and be Gainstars here, just pretty much starting to rotate. I believe we saw there full send towards the back. Gainstars, Ever Fury moving up slowly into this compound. Luckily for him, there's nobody in that compound. As Sute just flies by and says, you know what, man, I'm not scared. Let me get in there real quick and load up as soon as I can.
Ever Fury, your car is heavy, my man. That thing is weighed down. He's not going to be able to clear that wall, although he tried. That was pretty funny.
And GTA kind of now starting to get some shots there on the buggy. He wants those skills. Keep in mind, GTW can still go ahead and challenge for 3rd place, and if they have a very good game here on game number 11, and they also have another good game on game number 12, they could actually go ahead and challenge for 2nd place, especially if CPT goes down so early.
They got like 50 grand on the line right now as far as the difference they could make up just by finishing a little higher in the rankings right now. We'll turn our attention to BTR. They are looking pretty strong over the last few games. Indonesia's team, wow, Bigatron's got Zuxi and Luxy leading the way, the twins, and they have been absolutely impressive all weekend long.
And BTR now starting to get shot here by the Japanese team. Keep in mind, the Japanese team was able to go ahead and knock down their KWCD as BTR is starting to move into different compounds. They more than likely want to go ahead and loot up a little bit more before they start engagement, as we saw them just drive away from the Japanese team and not engaging that early. And luckily for them, there might be a drop nearby with an AUG.
This is like an interesting gas station. Always fun for some fights around here. LH2U's got really good sight lines all the way across this open field. Right after the bridge from Yasnaya, you're going to encounter this gas station. So they've got really good kind of choke points here. A lot of people can drive by. They're preserving 4 vehicles out of sight behind the gas station. Wise move there for sure. And they've got some houses up on the hill that do have sight lines down on top of them, but they're also fairly exposed, and they can be shot at from multiple angles.
And I'm super intrigued here by what GT Ed is doing, picking up that M249, making sure he gets all the 100 bullets on that baby and gets it ready. If any car passes by GTW, you better believe GT Ed is gonna try to go ahead and just blow him up and get those easy kills. And GTW already having 9 kills. They definitely want to go ahead and push for that 3rd place and ultimately try to see if they can go ahead and get the 2nd place as well.
I like how RRQ's got multiple buildings occupied in that compound. They got really good coverage of any angle approaching just there north of Pachinki. And it looks like we've got ourselves another northern circle. Again, a fairly mild shift here, not too hard. And it looks like a lot of teams already in the circle. The only exception here is Wildcard still out looting in their normal loot spot.
They are, and as we see here, Gainstar still in this compound that we saw him crash into. They're more than likely loaded up everything, and look at them. They're wanting to get out of there. They're saying, 7, you know what, let's get out of here. And as we see Wildcard now starting to get into the safe zone, they're making sure they get there briefly. We have seen them actually die before from just trying to get to the safe zone a little bit too late, and teams just picking them apart.
That's right, you got Hot Jukes rocking that Car 98K. He's got that bolt action eyeball on him. He loves that bolt action. Looking to get him some targets here to shoot at here shortly. They're going to be making a rotation around, probably coming in on the north side of the zone.
And we have actually been able to see firsthand what he's able to do with the bolt action sniper rifle. And that man is dirty. Whether he's sick or not, he's going to make sure if you peek, you're going to go 6 feet down.
That's right. We got some folks occupying the shooting range, it looks like. Full send with only 2 members occupying shooting range. Other than that, the northern side fairly clear. Severny empty. Most of the teams content to hold field and ridges and mountains and whatnot. And it looks like Wildcard's going to connect here with a rock and take some damage to the blue. You know, why not?
He has to be careful. You don't want to go ahead and do that. I actually seen players before go down. They hit so many obstacles on the way that they knocked themselves out. I believe we might have seen that a little bit with ASAP, if I'm not mistaken, on the NA finals. But oh well, eliminated. Look at them. They're inside the safe zone. They don't really have to worry about taking any damage at the moment.
Continuing to shift to the east, going up towards Stalberg. Not quite all the way there, but look at this. What in the world? Are these guys trying to park, or are they just trolling each other? Meanwhile, LH2U is just watching like, what are you guys doing?
Are you guys going to go ahead and challenge us here? Because I don't think you want it. In great place here by LH2U as they're using the vehicle.
This is interesting.
The roofs of the vehicles to get angles above that wall. Love to see that there by LH2U.
Really interesting tactic. Not one that we see super often on mobile as of yet. Those strategies are thoroughly developed over in the Asian region, and it looks like they are going to utilize 4 cars behind the gas station to get that height advantage. Really nice cover there as well. We got Evo's, Ernie, and X. Oh my gosh, they've been discovered. Bigatron there rolls in with 4 cars, unable to fire back. We'll see if they just decide to go back or get out of dodge.
Evo's anxious, making sure he gets some more shots there on that vehicle. BTR says, you know what, let's go ahead and back up a little bit. We don't want to go ahead and engage here. And Illuminate being able to go in there to destroy some players from BTR is what happens. You think you might be safe, and all of a sudden you just run into a full squad in a compound.
Here comes Full Send as well as GT Doyu. Evo's Ernie taking those shots to the backside of GT Doyu. Akon's driving and dodging. He's doing a good job missing the bullets, and they will get by unscathed. Full Send, though, still in the neighborhood. Hero occupying the warehouse up there just south of Severny. That's a good spot to be in right now. It's only building for quite some distance.
And Hero does have to be careful there because GT Doyu's team was passing by. Keep in mind, GT Doyu does have an M24, M249 actually, to their arsenal. But BTR not far away from it with the DP28 in a car that's just smoking up. They might go ahead and try to just, you know what they're saying, let's wait a little bit longer here. We got the kills. We already got 9 kills. How about we start going for that #1 spot as well?
That's right. Still looking for a chicken dinner here, GT Doyu is. And it looks like that vehicle has had about enough. It took quite a few shots from the DP28 of Hero. But they were able to get through, not blowing it up. He switches cars here, grabs the Dacia instead, and they're going to head on. Looks like Team Japan has made their way into the northern side of Severny, and they're getting ready to set up a defense just inside in hopes that the zone does come to them.
If it does come to them, that is going to be huge for them. And as we're seeing there, the tally of kills, the in players, LHW, LCD with 38, and LHW Ace with 30, and CPT 762, which we actually saw him get some knocks there early before he got taken away with 29 kills. Still a bunch of kills for these players, but once again, LHW not being able to go ahead and clutch the win yet. They've been able to go ahead and get second place a couple times now throughout this tournament, but they need to go ahead and secure that #1 spot.
Had CPT 762 finished off that sequence a little bit earlier, that would have been probably the play of the tournament. Unfortunately, he fell 1 kill short. Unbelievable flank a little bit earlier, but nods to him. 29 kills overall in the tournament. He is about to crack the 30 barrier. We'll probably expect to see that from him next game. See Ed running across the field here from GT Doyu, trying to get some good position here, using these ridges for protection. But again, they have been discovered. You can see Six God does get his vehicle exploded. He was able to hop out just in advance. That UAZ took some serious shots, but again, he's going to go ahead and return fire here onto BTR, looking down at them from the compound.
He definitely has to be careful there with GT account. We know what he can do with that M4. He has one heck of an aim there in recoil control. And look at this. The Japanese team is currently going to go ahead and be on a standoff here with wild cards led by Hot Jukes. What are they going to go ahead and do here? Do they want to go ahead and stay out in the open like this? Wildcard is going to be super exposed. And one gun that we actually saw yesterday a lot, the UMP with different ranges actually. We saw somebody using the UMP with a 4-time. We saw him using it with a 6-time. We know it can definitely get some kills at range.
Absolutely. It looks like Wildcard is going to be content to rotate. Japan sees them moving. They had an opportunity to keep them pinned in Severny, but at the same time, you've got to get that position with this many teams left alive. 14 teams still left in it, trying to get position. We got some fighting going on between Illuminate and I can't tell who exactly, but they are driving off in the distance here. Wildcard heads in. Hot Juice in the lead car, again attracting fire, able to call out to his team where they're at. There they are in the lead car, taking shots. This is trouble for Wildcard.
It definitely is, but luckily for them, they do get behind the
good shot from Hot Jukes.
Great shots by Hot Jukes. He knows he has him in the run. He has to be careful because Hero is behind them. And look at that. As soon as I say that, some players from Wildcard go down. Hot Jukes going down there to a VSS by Hero. Hero getting super lucky and being able to third-party players from Wildcard as we're seeing them. They thought that they were safe, but little did they know Hero was waiting patiently and then letting their rain. They're not even stopping. They're just putting suppression fire as much as they can.
That's great play by Hero right there, just to have line of sight on that position from where they were at. They pushed out from the warehouse, took refuge on that little berm, looking off into the distance, hiding behind the rocks here. throwing shots at Wildcard. Wildcard was basically trying to hide from Bigatron in the compound. That is who they were trying to storm, and immediately getting shot in the back here, but they're trying to get inside, patch themselves up, and they know they're going to have to take on Bigatron here shortly.
And luckily for them, they were able to go ahead and do just that. They did lose Hot Jukes, their captain there, but we have seen Lucifer being able to go ahead and clutch some huge kills as Hero now is starting to push the action a little bit more towards them. And look at this, Illuminate versus Gangstars. A lot of the Gangstars players are currently hurt.
Wow.
Fyra goes down. Angry might go down here. Illuminate looking big there. Illuminate eliminating Gangstars from game number 11, ladies and gentlemen. Fyra is still standing. That means that one of the Gangstars players, Sute, very, very far away. Smart plays there by him.
Feels bad for Pyra. He's going to go down here in just a moment, but Angry Everfury just getting overwhelmed on the flank by Illuminate. Great job by JCZ to hop outside the wall, get the angle, fire into the smoke. Even though Gangstars was protected and shrouded by the cover of smoke, it was no match for the spray that came down from JCZ. It looks like Kings now looking down into GT Doyu. Now they're getting third-partied here. We got Wildcard looking in. We've got GT Doyu looking in. We got Hero off in the distance looking in on Wildcard. About to get hectic, folks. 13 teams alive. The circle is not that big. About to see some clashing.
It is going smaller and smaller. And look at this. LHW now entering as they're eliminating people from Arab Madness and GT Khan with the smokes. And look at this. They're keeping the car still intact as it is getting shots. But the other team, BTR, is not deciding to go ahead and blow it up. And look at this push here, ladies and gentlemen, by Seagut. Seagut, a known player for being super good up close and personal. BTR is going to be able to go ahead and push. They need to be careful because look, see, does have a DP20 here. Here comes the push.
Oh, man, that man's a monster.
They're going to go ahead and go
That man is a monster inside the house. Seagut absolutely slaughtering. Wow, that was a great push and a great clear by Wildcard, but they're going to have to stand up and face GT Doyu, who's crashing the compound right after him.
GT Doyu knows that they're currently hurting. Here we go. Lucifer decides to go ahead and jump down, and look at this, exchanging back and forth. Seagut coming in. Can he go ahead and finish up the player from GT Doyu?
Oh my gosh, Seagut with the huge kills there. Another close range massacre by the close range specialist.
Seagut clutching it for his team, taking out GT Doyu, which took out CPT early. Interesting plays there. We saw Wildcard being able to go ahead and get their second place. Can they go ahead and try to push for the win? But they have to watch out because RRQ still has all of their teams alive, and they're currently going to go ahead and try to engage here the Japanese team. They need to go ahead and be careful. The Japanese team currently in a huge disadvantage. Their cars are pretty much blown up or exposed. They cannot go ahead and get out of there. If RRQ decides to go ahead and push and starts throwing grenades, what a beautiful grenade there by the Japanese team as RRQ was starting to push, and look at this Japanese team.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad.
Starting to push from the side. Here comes the shots, ladies and
What
gentlemen.
timing! Leshy comes out, avoids the Molotov, gets the knock. RRQ in trouble. 2 down in the field. Japan is on fire right now, literally.
They definitely are, and the Japanese team here starting to heal up. If they were to throw some grenades into that smoke, they might be able to go ahead and destroy that full team. RRQ getting a little bit lucky there and playing it well with that Molotov. We have seen Molotovs being able to go ahead and distract players and pretty much disrupt their tactics. They're insane. Back up a little bit. You cannot go ahead and push that much.
No, absolutely. And you know what? Both teams getting themselves patched up. We're about to see the same thing again because they're out in the open. They got to make a move somewhere. Are they going to retreat, or are they going to hit that little shack once again and try to flush Japan out?
It is going to be a 3 versus 2, but look at this. The
Oh,
Japanese
no,
team using the smokes to their advantage. They know they cannot be in this zone for that long as they're currently getting third party there by Illuminate, taking now the Japanese team as one of their players gets taken out and the other one dies to the play zone.
This is going to be real trouble here for RRQ. They're going to try to med it out and hope that other teams are going to kill themselves off. They do have a car in front of them, but I don't think they can make it to the zone at this point. The zone is ticking too hard. They can try, but again, they're hoping that some other squads are eliminated. Like Seagut getting knocked here right now. Only one player left. Outsider. Man, look at this. Galaxy still alive late in the game. Good looks from them. Seagut is real weak. Outsider still tries to save him here. This is going to be a really interesting play for Wildcard.
And this might be here the highest place in
Terror still in it as well. Look at them getting the knocks on LH Doyu.
They're wanting to get these kills. Hero with 4. We have seen them get 2nd place and 4th place, so not very surprising there by them as Seagut is just moving around using that ledge to his advantage. He's gonna more than likely try to get picked up there by his teammate. And did I just see Sute starting to sneak around with Gainstars, LHW, and Team Terror? Look at this. Team Terror on the offensive against LHW. This is a madman right here as he is by himself.
Siga does go down, finally getting finished off by Galaxy. That leaves an outsider all by himself. Anand all by himself as well. Look at this, firing into the crowd. I'm not sure who he's shooting at, but hey, he does connect there a little bit. Unfortunately, he's getting shot in return, and he is going to be finished. That is it for Terror in this round. They do finish 8th place. Valiant effort to them. Outsider getting a knock on Dudu. Nice job to him. Will he get the finish?
Outsider is by himself. If he gets spotted here and he gets shot, that is going to go ahead and be it for Wildcard. Get Outsider going and clutch it.
Brilliant.
He gets another knock there. Outsider using that snake advantage, that third person advantage to himself.
Look at him go.
He's just knocking people left and right. He knows that he's the last one alive.
He's in the zone, so he doesn't have to go far. He's just got to try to stay alive at this point.
He is, but he's got to be careful because the Hero squad is very close by. Here comes this shot by Outsider. He enables
and he gets
knock him down. Outsider, 3 players in a row, and now he's gonna go ahead and go up against Illuminate. Can he go ahead and shoot down this player from Illuminate? He does.
Oh my goodness! Outsider's on fire,
making sure that he backs everyone up. And look at this. There goes the Molotov. Outsider showing what Wildcard is made of.
Look at that. He does drop the molly right on top of him. Not sure if it connected, but he does get the finish. Look at him go. Outsider's out of his mind. Oh, he goes down to Hero.
Hero just being able to sneak in, something that I mentioned that we're just winning, but Outsider.
Wow.
Huge plays there by Outsider. My boy, stand up and show him some love because he went off there for a second.
That was insane. Took it into his own hands. He went from a 7th place finish all the way up to 4th on the sole play of just him. Unreal. Hero now pushing their way up the leaderboard, going up against LHW. It's all coming down to this, ladies and gentlemen. Small circle. We've got one team holding a great position in. That's LHW. Looking off into the distance against Illuminate, trying to make their way in. They are way out of position, and they are being gatekeeped as well. Illuminate getting shots out there and getting the knock.
Illuminate actually getting him hurting up, and there goes down by the play zone. And look at this, Illuminate now starting to rotate. Here comes the smokes. They do have 1 player down from LHW. This is the time to go and push. LHW more than likely trying to get that elusive win, but their players are getting knocked down right now by Hero and Illuminate. Look at this push right here, ladies and gentlemen. Is he gonna go ahead and jump off? Is he gonna go ahead and jump? He's not just that.
Wow,
he knocks
great
him
shot.
out as he jumps up the car, lays down, gonna get the finish there, and now he has to worry about Hero coming in. This is huge plays here by them, and there you go. He gets knocked by LHW behind them.
I have no idea how
gosh.
LZD let him drive by like that, hop out, aim at him, and then take him down. Mystified here indeed, but at the same time, LHW still firmly in this one. 2 players left alive, at least up and fighting. 1 is knocked right now, but they are under fire by Doc and Hero here, who have 3 left. This is going to be advantage Hero at the moment.
It is, and there you go. There goes another down by LHW. Hero pretty much having everything to their advantage. If he's able to go ahead and pick up these skills, they might just go ahead and get their first win for the Europeans. They're from Turkey. Look at them just waiting patiently. Now here comes the cleanup. They see the smokes, but they need to go ahead and be careful because Illuminate is very close by. Here comes the grenades. They seen it. They're gonna go ahead and start just chugging them and hope that some of them start hitting, and they do just that. They blow up the car. Hero's now gonna go ahead and go up against Illuminate.
They've died to the play zone. The play zone snuck in, took him down, and all it is Illuminate versus 3 Hero players. It is 3 versus 1. We are going to see a new winner this game, ladies and gentlemen. Will it be Illuminate? Will it be Hero? Looking like the European champions primed to claim their first chicken dinner of the global finals.
Illuminate using that car to his advantage. He knocks one down. He's going to go ahead and start rotating, using that smoke to his advantage. And PB, he has one of your favorite guns, the Groza, which up close and personal can be quite lethal. But he's gonna go ahead and start sneaking out the smoke there. He needs to be careful. He's making sure he gets placed in. He knocks another player down there. Hero 2v1. He went from a 3v1 now to a 2v1. Can he go ahead and get some more knocks? He's running around. He's hurt. He needs to heal up. The zone is coming, and he knows it. And here we go. He's gonna have to stand up or something. And Hero being able to clutch the win there for the European team. There you go, baby. Give me some high fives. Give me some hugs. Get hyped. Hero finally getting the win. And once again, LHW, even though they seem prominent to take that win, they cannot get that first place.
That was an extremely good performance. That was unreal by Hero. Great position, great execution. They were able to overwhelm Illuminate. Hero racking up 4 kills that round, all in that final little circle there. Those were the ones that counted. Illuminate with a brilliant round, 14 kills to their name in that one. They were very, very top-notch here, and they've done a great job moving up that leaderboard.
That's right, the European champions get themselves on the board with the chicken dinner here in the 11th round, and at the end of it all, wow, 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 what a top couple of 5 positions that we saw there in terms of LH, in my mind, for quite a portion of that, looked like they were on top and looked like they were going to be able to finally get themselves a chicken dinner. However, did not happen.
I don't know what happened there. They just lost situational awareness for just a moment. They allowed somebody to get in between them, lost a key member there that they shouldn't have lost, and then unfortunately got pushed and just knocked out of the game. Finally, they were blessed with the zone at the end, which is something that we haven't seen yet this tournament, but unfortunately unable to execute there at the end, even though the odds were in their favor, unable to get the chicken dinner.
Let's take a look at the kill rankings as well here, 7.
LHW only getting 5 kills on the last round. They seem like they were going to go ahead and get the win, as we just mentioned, but not quite.
Yeah.
Not quite in RRQ Athena. Great plays there by them, as they were still able to go ahead and get higher placing. And keep in mind, CPT get knocked super early there.
Extremely important.
Big shout outs to Wildcard that game. 2 individuals really shined in that moment for them. Seagut, first of all, with the shotgun at the compound, bringing out the S12K. Unreal stuff from him. And then Outsider going absolutely ham, laying prone, getting 6 kills. Now we'll take a look at player statistics for Hero, Kinrys, as well as Illuminate, Maroon 5.
Maroon 5, as mentioned there, squad kills, 14 kills there. And look at this, Illuminate getting 575 points. Hero getting 560 points, and Wildcard sneaking up with 430 points. Great stuff there by them.
One of the most important things there, CPT about 200 points behind RRQ in that, and RRQ right now has got a massive lead, almost 900 points. CPT would have to come out all guns blazing in this next round if they want to try and knock them off the perch.
They got to come up all guns blazing, and RRQ has to go out basically first.
Yes.
They have to go out in rank 16th through 20th, only getting 100 points, and they cannot really kill anybody here. And that's going to give CPT a chance, albeit a really outside chance at this point. But, you know, it's still a chance. They're not mathematically out of it just yet.
The only way that's going to go ahead and happen is if they go ahead and decide to land Pochinki. They haven't gone there at all. They're used to going military base. Can they go ahead and land Pochinki? And keep in mind, BRK, the Brazilian team, has been going Pochinki as well, so you gotta be careful. Stay tuned, because this last game is gonna get spicy, baby.
Definitely at the moment. RRQ has not had the best day compared to what we've seen in the past couple of days here, but still that 900-point buffer right now. They are looking in prime position.
Indeed, I do feel that CPT may be better served, though, to play a little bit defensively to hold off the 3rd place team from taking over 2nd place, because if they do play that high-risk play and go after 1st place, they're 700 points behind. It's still not likely that they catch up. It's a $50,000 decision for them.
But at the same time, testament and great plays coming out from Hero here at the very end. We've got to give them the due where it is due. Getting a
100%.
chicken dinner. Very good.
Really like to see that from Hero. They've been eager for it all tournament long, and to date, things have looked a little bit different. You've seen the North American teams, you've seen the European teams shine a little bit more than they had the last 2 days. Really kind of coming into their own. Hero knocking them dead here in round 11.
All right, well, thank you very much, gentlemen. Time to go to a short break here, and then when we return, it's our final game here at the Global Finals. side. Welcome to the analysis desk. Joining me as always, PB and 7, and guys, together we're bringing you the final game of the day. Very exciting stuff.
We're finally here. I'm super excited to see what's in store for us in this next game.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the highlights from our previous game, of course, because there were plenty abound here from the teams going up against one another. And of course, CPT going out early was definitely one of the highlights when it comes to the actual position here in our tournament. So let's go and have a look at those highlights indeed, 7, because there were a good few, including these people getting gifts.
Dog tags.
PUBG Mobile dog tags. T-shirts. Galaxy. No, 9. Okay.
Team India on the aggressive there, yeah.
One of Team India pretty much just coming in and saying, you know what, let me go ahead and push the action a little bit more. And then Baraka, this was actually huge here between RRQ and BRK, as BRK once again didn't have what it takes and got absolutely smoked there by RRQ.
That's how this fight started here. Cloud9 rolling up in the buggy, taking out a mid out in the open here. They were able to ultimately get the better of him as Carnage came up and took out the final remaining member of Terror without him ever even knowing he was there.
And Torty just trying to jump out, but little did he know that GTW was right there in Evos. Evos with those great knocks there on GG, pretty much just finishing them up, saying, you know what, goodbye, ladies and gentlemen. KWCD also squad wide.
Man, just absolutely schooled Cloud9 there with the Tommy gun. That was crazy. And Han again for the second game of the row, getting absolutely crushed with the ball, man.
This right here might be just what caused the tournament to go to RRQ as CPT tries to go ahead and knocks one down, but he's not able to get that second player there in KWCD there against the Japanese team. Overall, that play between GTW and CPT, wow. It might give the win to RRQ.
The odds of hitting on that shot right there from GTW were incredibly low, and he still managed to get it done. Beautiful flank right here from JCZ, put the pressure on Angry and Fiber from Gangstars, getting him taken out. And right here, C-Gun absolutely shining with the S12K, and then Outsider finally getting taken down by Doc.
Outsider was able to go ahead and get a lot of knocks there. Illuminate just coming in, cleaning up some people there from LHW. But overall, Hero, look at that boy. Look at the scream. I freaking love that passion of that man that he has.
I love it as well. I think some headphones, new ones, might be in order after that check there.
It may be, and it seemed like a very kind of strong release of almost emotion and energy after being able to get that win. Probably a little bit frustrating throughout the tournament for them, but up until that point, getting that first got to feel good.
And they've had some respectable places so far. They hadn't been able to string together the wins like they would have hoped to, like they did in the European final, but again, respectable placement so far from Hero.
Definitely, and with that, with your little pan as well, your cheeky little pan, we are almost ready here for the final game. So overall, what are we expecting, 7? Because we're in a position now, of course, where RRQ is so far ahead. Some of these teams could quite easily and actively play spoiler, but oftentimes, even in these big, high-caliber situations, you don't see too many people trying to risk that kind of situation.
And that's something that we have seen before, right? But more than likely, CPT, if they want to go ahead and try to get that first place, they need to go ahead and go with where RRQ is going, which every single time it has been Pochinki. Can they go ahead and get those knocks there? And on top of that, they're not only going to have to just eliminate RRQ, they need to go ahead and start squad wiping people because they are about 900 points away. So we need to see one hell of a game there by CPT.
Not quite that far, about 700 away, but still, that is a chicken dinner and a lot of kills. So they need to seriously put some oomph on this performance here.
They definitely do. But you brought up the previous point, of course, in the just before the break, where CPT might want to be protecting their second place.
I think that that's probably the smarter play here in this situation because they could be going after an additional $100,000 by putting pressure on RRQ Athena. But even if they wipe them early, they're still going to have to pick up well into the double digits in kills in order to have a shot at catching them. And that just, quite frankly, isn't likely. Now, they have shown the potential to do that earlier on in the tournament. Round 2, overall, they picked up 22 kills, so they have the potential to do massive numbers. But at the same time, if they try and fail, that gives those teams like LHW, GTW, an opportunity to catch them, pass them, and it could ultimately cost them $50,000.
All right, gentlemen. Well, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen out there around the world tuning in and live here in Dubai as well. It is time for the final game of the Global Finals for 2018 as I give it over to PB7. Boys, enjoy it.
Boy, have we waited a long time for this one. Let's go.
on,
go.
baby.
I'm so pumped.
Who do you think is going to go ahead and surprise us here on the drops?
Just
throw a name at me.
I honestly don't know. If I had to pick a single name to surprise us this particular game, I'm going to pick Bigatron. The squad from Indonesia has been absolutely doing really well this whole tournament. Just haven't gotten any breaks. They've been in position to finish in the top spot a few times. Maybe not got the zone, maybe not hit some shots late, but I'm looking at Bigatron to perform well.
Bigatron indeed with the round 12 Samsung Galaxy Note 9, ladies and gentlemen, and let's go ahead and look at the playing path here. Ooh, interesting playing path as it is going to go ahead and pass by Pochinki. And look at this, it's going to pass by Noble and straight down military. So what is going to go ahead and happen with CPT? Are they going to go ahead and go military as they're used to? And RRQ jumping super early, switching it up.
Hot Jukes and Wildcard looking like they're going there as well. They're headed towards Pochinki. I'm not sure if they're looking to grab cars or not. It looks like they also have BRK going to Pochinki as well. RRQ, where are they headed? I'm not quite sure that I see them yet. I see CPT obviously going to military base down below. And then it looks like RRQ is in the mix of it, potentially up north by school.
They're definitely by Jasnaya, and they have to watch out because CWK is nearby, GG is nearby too. And I guess CPT decided, you know what, let's go with what we're comfortable with. We might just want to go ahead and secure that second place, and that might be what they were just doing. But interesting stuff. RRQ might have thought that.
That's a smart play from them because all they have to do is play defensively and hold out, right? If they hit 15th and 14th and 13th, they can just finish middle of the pack. They're going to add enough points in order to not be able to be caught. And dropping in Pochinki is just predictable. If something is going to happen, you know, that's where it's going to be. You see C9 here acting as a spoiler or trying to, but unfortunately, they found BRK. We also see Wildcard dropping into the center here, also trying to act as a spoiler. And again, they have found, well, the 19th ranked team.
They definitely have BRK, C9, and Wildcard very close by. Let's see who can go ahead and take this action. Everybody pretty much expected RRQ to go Pochinki, and RRQ was saying, you know what, let's go ahead and throw a curveball here. Let's go ahead and surprise them a little bit as we see somebody getting ran over there. Luckily for him, that the buggy just was going way too fast, ladies and gentlemen. Torty more than likely going to go ahead and turn around, try to run him over one more time.
Back again.
The disrespect.
Oh, another he jumped over him and he clipped him in the ankles. You can't do that, Alalanzi. That was good stuff right there. Broharks, he's still cruising around in the buggy trying to pick up these kills, but he is also wasting precious time. But he's got to make sure he finishes these knocks for his team, get those points.
That boy thought he was MJ or Kobe Bryant or LeBron James. You can't be jumping over a car, baby. This ain't a commercial. Look at him just getting easy kills left and right. Spam me some cars in the chat, you currently watching at home. As we're going back now to Pochinki, we got BRK, we got Cloud9, and we got Wildcard as well. Who's going to go ahead and come out on top here? And it is going to be a little bit of bragging rights as well between Cloud9 and Wildcard. Who's going to take the top as we see C9 Sam getting the first shot right there, and here comes the push. Kodo missing some shots, being able to go and get the knock there on Fusi. BRK once again getting outclassed by every single team. They're trying to drop hot, but they just don't have the firepower, nor, I don't know what's going on there. BRK just loses every single gunfight.
Unfortunate for them, but it looks like Kodo is going to get out a little bit lucky for him. He gets out with 1 HP, but the rest of them trying to finish off the squad here. They got 2 down already, and it looks like this is going to... Carnage gets wrecked!
Carnage gets demolished there by a shotty. I'm sure he's going to go ahead and regret that. Luckily for his team, he's very close by, and he is going to go ahead and get picked up.
Caviera absolutely destroying Carnage in that close quarters encounter there. Rolex and Kodo nearby to help finish the squad and make sure Carnage gets back into the fight. Cloud9 lives to fight another day. Also, Wildcard now nearby, and they might be able to take advantage of this weakness currently from Cloud9.
And interesting stuff as actually Wildcard decided not to go ahead and push. And look at this. RRQ has been able to go ahead and move out as we do have Evos very close by. And also KWCD, they are standing close by. They're trying to figure out where everybody's moving. And look at this. A surprise. The terror team from India getting some knocks as well. Being a little bit aggressive there towards the beginning. Getting another knock. Running somebody over. Ooh, terror from India. There you go, baby. Tell him hello. Tell him namaste. We're coming for you.
We got just this on top of the building here, looking over at the GG squad from the Middle East. Looks like Evo's Ernie also eyeballing over towards Korea Winter Chicken Dinner. Bull Shark with the mini 6x combo on the roof as well. He's got an angle on long there, but it doesn't look like they're going to clash just yet. All of them holding position right now, trying to get intel on where their enemy is before they continue looting up.
They're definitely doing just that as one of the KWCD players goes very low and held there. And look at this zone brought to you by Samsung Galaxy Note 9. PUBG Mobile Star Challenge Global Finals 2018 happening right now in Dubai. In this circle, it's super favorable for CPT and also LHW.
Looks like Wildcard has decided to move away from Pachinki, no longer trying to engage there as they figured out that there is no RRQ. They saw the teams fighting there, and RRQ was not in the kill feed, so they decided, you know what, let's go elsewhere and see if we can find them.
It's not worth it. Let's find one of those high-ranking teams, LHW, GTW, or anything like that. They know they want to go ahead and make a name for themselves, as we do have RRQ coming in very close here to Full Send. And Full Send currently there, I believe, with 3 players in RRQ, just trying to find an angle here on them, trying to see what they're going to go ahead and do.
Can Full Send play the active spoiler right now? Currently sitting in 20th place. Vandy getting shot out in the open. The exclusive goes down. Vandy goes down. This is problems right now. Look at that. Vandy getting knocked at range with the Uzi. Always love to see that.
Definitely a senior. We have seen some great plays there by him. He was able to clutch a huge win yesterday. A 1v2 is something you don't really see often, but that man was able to go ahead and pull it out. And look at this. The Team Terror from India now getting knocked, now getting pushed. Oh, the disrespect. They're punching them to death.
Oh, man, they closed in super fast, but part of what RRQ is doing is knowing that there are other players in the region. Those punches are a lot more quiet than gunshots are, trying to keep their position concealed as much as humanly possible because they do not want people knowing where they are at as they are being hunted right now, probably by more than one squad.
They definitely are, but I would just like to go ahead and think that they wanted to go ahead and show a little bit of show there, just go ahead and punch them, let them know, hey, we're currently in first place, and guess what? We just knocked you out. Go back to the lobby and see you next year.
Those are really big kills, though, because, again, adding points to their total, and that is what they need in order to secure that $200,000 first place prize for the Global Finals.
An interesting place here by Torpedo from the India team, the Campus Challenge winners. They're going to go ahead and start getting pushed here by BTR. They needs to be careful because he's going to go ahead and be a full squad, and he pops out a little bit. He gets one knock. He actually misses the shot. He's going to go ahead and try to jump down. He doesn't get the jump there. Interesting place. He needs to go ahead and start committed to that. He's able to go ahead and knock one, but he gives his back away to the full team.
All I know is, in my head, I just envisioned him jumping feet first at that windowsill and just kind of fracturing himself on that bar going across. And unfortunately, Katarina Suki is going to meet her end out in the field. Evo's Ernie is going to chase her down.
Oh, my
And
gosh.
with the shotgun from the car, Ernie finishes it off.
Shotgun from the car, jumps out, gets a little bit of damage, but it doesn't matter because that boy now has some good loot there that was able to get from the... I'm telling you, the disrespect on this final game, I am just loving it.
We're seeing all kinds of car kills. We're seeing shotgun kills. We're seeing punching.
Ooh, we gotta be careful here.
Oh,
GTW sneaking up here on one player from RRQ.
He is
he
done.
gonna go ahead and be in trouble? He is more than likely gonna go ahead and get knocked right here, ladies and gentlemen. He's moving around. He knocked one down. It is too much for him as he gets destroyed. GTW destroying their RRQ2E.
Well, hey, that is exactly what the field needs. CPT is liking that in the kill feed right now. One member of RRQ has been finished. Where are the other 3? GT chasing them down. That's a really key move right here from a squad that's trying to catch up as well. GT Doyu sitting out of range of second place, but they need all the kills they can get because they're trying to get in another $50,000.
And now we got Cloud9 trying to headhunt here. They do have CPT nearby. Is Cloud9 going to go for this action? And it looks like they're going to go ahead and do just so. Now CPT getting in their vehicles, trying to figure out. CPT currently split between each other. They're saying, hey, a team just roll up on that compound. Do we want to go ahead and leave, or do we want to go ahead and control this area? And Carnage living his head out to woohoo.
Carnage better
very
hide,
close
man.
by.
These guys have superior aim right now as they showed all tournament long, and Carnage peeking his head up like that's going to get his helmet shot off.
You got to be careful there. You can't stay out for too long as Outsider gets naded there by the Japanese team. And here we go. Wildcard against the Japanese team. Hot Jukes, my
right
boy,
there.
with the Scar L getting that knock right there. Is he going to go ahead and try to push the action here?
There's
here comes
his
the team. Here comes the action. Lucifer and Seagun are coming in. They're taking over. Wildcard just showing them how it's done. Even though they have a player down, they're telling them just wait up. They go ahead and destroy the Japanese team. Wildcard adding 3 kills to their name.
Wow, really impressive stuff from Wildcard there. Really kind of getting caught there without 2 of their members on the scene. Suffering 1 knock. Hotjuke's able to get a knock right back in order to keep the tide stemmed. Made sure that Japan did not push them. Their 2 reinforcements arrived, able to push the compound without hesitation at all, and quickly dismembered the Japanese team. Check this out, though. This situation is eerily reminiscent of the CPT wildcard engagement yesterday that we saw on day 2. Exact same positions. C9 holding the compound where it was wildcard yesterday. We saw how that ended up as CPT pushed up, and then ultimately we saw Lucifer finishing the deal there in the street with the Tommy gun.
Definitely one of the best plays there of the tournament there by Lucifer, as he was able to go ahead and knock down 3 players from CPT, currently standing in 2nd place. And once again, the map brought to you by Samsung Galaxy Note 9. Let's see where this zone is going to go ahead and go to. And look at the Galaxy team up in Severny, waiting patiently. They're not much in a hurry. They started the day off in place 15 in GameStars. I know GameStars wants to see some blood in the map. They want to go ahead and get the kills. They want to go ahead and get the recognition that they so deserve. Angry, more than likely, telling his team, hey, let's go ahead and put on a show here for this final game. And actually earlier, as Wildcard was able to get it that squad wipe, I looked back and my boy Hot Jukes was just smiling and saying, yeah, this is exactly what we want to go ahead and do, 7. We're going to go ahead and push the action and make a name for ourselves.
That's one thing GameStars has been trying to do, is push their way up that leaderboard. They are in striking distance of passing some of these tie teams in order to get into that 6th and 5th spot. They're out of range of 4th, I believe, but they are in range of striking up a little bit higher on that leaderboard. That is good for some more prize money. So you're going to see GameStars continue to be aggressive through the course of this round.
There definitely are. We see GTW6 guy just shooting rounds, telling them, hey, just don't come close, all right? We're going to go ahead and blow up this car. If you come our way, your car is going to go ahead and get blown up as well. There you go, just blowing up a car, sending a statement as they are waiting patiently. And from what I'm seeing here, I'm starting to notice a trend. The top 4 teams are still not changing their game style. I think they're trying to go ahead and secure their spots. They know that more than likely they might be a little bit too far from 1st place, 2nd place, or 3rd place, so they want to go ahead and just play it safe and not get knocked too early. As we see
Carnage, just like I said, he's going to peek, he's going to get popped, and he does just like that. 7.62 taking him down with a car 98.
And some of these players are known for overextending a little bit there in the North America team. You have to be careful. CPT showing that they have what it takes to get those shots quickly. One of the things that we actually seen previously by Hot Jukes, as we actually switch over now to Wildcard. Now Wildcard has to be careful here. GameStars very close by, and our winners of the last round, Hero, very close to BTR.
Outsider in trouble, escapes just barely into the house. 6 God, one of the best shooters in the tournament so far, is able to put pressure on him. Wildcard taking a compound over there. These guys definitely know where each other are at now, and we'll have to see who else shows up on the scene that wants one of these compounds. Going to be some third-party action here shortly, I have a feeling.
They definitely got to be careful here. Got to remember, GameStars is behind them. They are currently looking there at GTW. GTW on that compound, still looking up at that car that's burning, saying, we want to make sure we don't get flanked. We want to go ahead and at least try to get that 3rd place or 2nd place. And look at this, Illuminate now pushing Ollie Pocket.
Ollie Pocket, final remaining member of Full Send there, hiding out.
Not even making a peep. She says, no. We're going to wait a little bit. And now we got some tie action as we got Evos going up against Illuminate here. 1 player goes down from Evos. 1 player goes down from Illuminate. They're going to go ahead and start throwing some smokes. PB. These smokes right here are going to be clutch if they want to go ahead and pick up their teammate.
Check out Bullshark on the flank right now. SX going to be in charge of picking up his teammates, getting the smokes down, getting the cover, putting a little pressure on. But Ernie trying to cling to life right now so his teammates can pick him up. Got JCZ moving the vehicles around, probably going for another angle. Ollie Pocket in one of the best places in the map right now as far as traffic. There is not much foot traffic through this compound. Not many people go by, and check this out. Right in range of all kinds of action. She's just hanging out, happy to stay alive, trying to get a little bit higher in the rank.
Super close there as Evos and Illuminate are still trying to engage. Ollie Pocket waiting patiently. She knows that she doesn't have the number, so might as well just play it out, try to get higher in the rankings, right? Evo's Bullshark over here switching to the AKM, making sure he's fully reloaded, but LHW is starting to sneak up behind him. And look at this, he's right next to Ollie Pocket and he doesn't even realize it. Ollie Pocket acting like an AFK player. She's like, nope, I'm not gonna go ahead and do so. Illuminate with an arm's reach. Oh my gosh,
No
how is that man
way.
not seeing them? It's like they're playing hide and seek in one of my custom matches. This is just insane.
There is no way that just happened, but like I said, this is not an area that you would expect somebody to be hiding. Very few people traffic through here during the game, and she has a brilliant spot as well, laying prone in the grass next to a structure. Great cover, and she's gonna live to tell the tale.
Wildcard outsider there getting some huge knocks as they just wiped out GTW. Wildcard now with 6 kills, and GTW have been eliminated in the 17th spot. Good stuff here by Wildcard. I'm gonna go ahead and see if they can go ahead and continue that. Sadly, though, they lost Seagat.
I was going to say they lost Seagat, their close range specialist, and also really sad for GTW. They were trying to push their way up into a 3rd place spot, and that's really going to cripple their chances here.
It's definitely going to go ahead and do so.
They did pick up 7 kills, though, before they went out, so they may climb a little, but, you know, it's really kind of tough to say right now. It was close, but I don't think they're going to like the way that ends up.
I don't think they're going to go ahead and do so. And Arab Madness Knight here, he doesn't even want to help me. He wants to go ahead and show off that he's a wolf, and we still got this engagement here between C9 and CPT. CPT, we have noticed, as you mentioned earlier, they have been in this kind of engagement before with Wildcard. They're comfortable with just waiting a little bit, and they're just spreading out, trying to get every single angle they can. Hand now starting to rotate a little bit to the east of Cloud9, trying to see if maybe they can get maybe Carnage picking somebody that's overextending, popping out that sniper rifle and knocking them out.
I really like the way CPT positions themselves. They always have a really good spread, making sure that they're not going to get focus fired down. They always have the angles covered. A really smart play from them. We got CPT 762, a really, really good marksman. Had an awesome tournament so far, and he's rocking that Car 98 with an 8 times. Could be trouble. Ernie here driving in a car somehow. Hasn't been exploded just yet. He's got just a few shots remaining on it. He's going to hop out, join his team here. And they're looking to fight against LHW potentially here shortly.
Boy, and cars are none of their problem. They currently are sitting next to 4 cars, so that is the least of their worries. And Illuminate here just trying to figure out, hey, where's our teammate? Can you please start coming back a little bit? Because there's definitely some action here with Evos, and Evos still lurking around. We know it. We saw him engage earlier. Illuminate actually lost a player there to Evos, so they're starting to... Once that happens, PB, once the team loses a player, their whole attitude changes. They start thinking about repositioning themselves. They start thinking about, you know what, let's not go ahead and engage this yet. Maybe we want to go ahead and do something else. As Rolex and Sam are currently getting pushed a little bit there by
Here
CPT.
comes the next zone. Let's see where this thing goes. This is going to be, yeah, this is an interesting one because now we've got some teams that need to think about moving. Over there, Illuminate all up on that ridge. And what about Ollie Pocket? Is she going to hang out? Or, I mean, what's up with her?
I think she might just go ahead and wait there. Nobody has spotted her, and it has worked for her. Literally, a player walked right in front of her. She didn't shoot. She just waited patiently, and I'm surprised that even happened, honestly.
That was unreal. Illuminate almost tripped on her gun barrel laying there in the grass. Pretty funny stuff, but looks like 762 now trained again on these compounds. Again, he's already put a bullet through Carnage's helmet once. It looks like it might happen again here if he's smart enough to peek. We'll see.
If you peek, you're going to go down, Carnage, so be careful there. CPT is now starting to be in the lookout. They haven't really moved much, and as you mentioned, the circle is kind of favoring them with this stand-up, as none of those two teams necessarily have to move just yet. And look at this, LHW currently with 0 kills. They have 3 players in the vehicle, and they're starting to go ahead and push around as Galaxy has now made their way to farm and mansion.
Interesting position right now from LHW as well as Wildcard. Both of them moving into center circle from out in the east part of the map. Very good position from both of them. Also Galaxy in that center part of the circle as well. Really going to be interesting to see how they kind of shape up in that middle section because the edging hasn't been the way so far this tournament. It's been teams that have been going in, establishing position, and then trying to hold their fortified position.
I mean, Illuminate actually using this to their advantage here. Look at them. They're going to go ahead and push the action here. Illuminate backing it up a little bit as we're starting to see now Cloud9.
Cloud9 and Sam are a little caught. They're caught out. Yeah, no, they're out right now. I don't know why they're firing at this point because if they do get engagement, they are really out of position.
They are. Luckily for Kodo here, he does have a building close by. He's going to go ahead and miss every single shot there. He is able to get some shots in the vehicle and just kind of gives them a warning. Illuminate now starting to flank around. CPT, that engagement didn't happen, but we got BTR. BTR also shooting at Illuminate here. One of the players from Illuminate, very, very low in health at the moment. He's literally 1 HP.
We got the circle closing in once again, and still 16 teams left alive We've got Illuminate. They're moving on into the zone. One player down in Echo Gens. He was lost earlier to the battle with Evos. And it looks like they are going to set up shop here. No, they might be taking off. I like this area of the map here, just right by Milta.
It is, and it's pretty much, it comes down to who can find the cover, who can find the ledges, and it looks like Illuminate is doing just that. And look at this, LHW getting some shots there on our boy Hot Jukes. Hot Jukes isn't scary. He says, hey, if you're going to peek, we can kind of do the same thing here. I'm going to go ahead and make sure I can shoot you as well. But they need to watch out here because LHW has some serious angles on them.
That's right. I mean, it's one of those things where Hot Jukes is known for the bolt action, and if somebody with a mini wants to peek him and you're both rocking level 3 helmets, guy with the bolt action is going to have an opportunity to put a serious hurt into the other player. Mini's going to take a few shots there to knock him down, so he knows he can peek to get off a shot there.
Yeah, and look at this. Galaxy just waiting patiently and trying to figure out what's going to go ahead and happen here. And interesting plays there by him, honestly. They're not really looking for any kills. They're just looking to figure out, hey, can we at least get in the top 3 or something? And look at LHW LCD. 39 kills. That is just insane.
Yeah, he's having himself a tournament, is he not? He's going to crack 40 here shortly. Impressive stuff from him. Galaxy, I've been impressed with this team over the course of the tournament. They have not looked out of place at all. Definitely been looting up north at the beginning of every game, but getting good position, winning a few fights. Galaxy's been impressive so far.
They definitely have, especially they're pretty much just Samsung employees coming out and representing there for Samsung. And they, as you mentioned, they haven't really done bad for themselves as we see towards here in the compound. Now the teams are starting to wait. The next zone is going to be coming in here to you by Samsung Galaxy Note 9. Oh my
Wild
goodness.
Card getting great position in the zone. Same thing with LHW. Everyone else having to kind of move and try to find somewhere to be. That compound just to the right of the road there, nearest Evos. That's going to be up for grabs here in just a moment. We'll have to see who's going to go for that one.
And we might go ahead and see finally that engagement we wanted there between CPT and Cloud9, as both of those teams have to start pushing. And CPT is actually getting some shots there on Cloud9. But Cloud9 saying, you know what, let's go ahead and reposition ourselves. Let's get into the safe zone and take over a compound. And here, LHW, here's some shots by Hero. Hero pushing in. Actually, Illuminate there pushing in. I don't know what they were doing as they're throwing, start to get knocked. Galaxy being able to go ahead and knock there some players from Hero as well.
Zen getting some shots off there, taking down Foxer. Zen also taking out Hero Official. Shots into the window, trying to pick off Hot Jukes there, peeking a little bit. Not going to peek long enough to have any damage done. But really nice push there, taking down Hero there, and they are going to go out a little bit early, it looks like. But LHW, again, dominant, and they've got 3 kills to their name so far.
They do, and they need to go ahead and pick up their teammate before
Look
they
at
get pushed
they're
for
not
more
stopping there.
knocks.
They're taking on Big Russian Bot right now, and also C9 Sam helping out with a third-party attack here as well. One thing I'm watching also is CPT was way out down south, and they had to cross across several teams in order to get into the zone, wondering to see how they're going to rotate here to get in.
And they're still trying to rotate there through Milta. They need to be careful because another team, Arab Madness, I believe it is still very close by. And look at this, Cloud9 is still getting shots on them. Interesting plays there by him as now Kato gets hurt there by CPT players, and now they start doing that smoke wall that we know and love here. They're saying that might have not been the best engagement there.
Sam trying to push his way out of the smoke, getting some peeking done here. Illuminate Tazzy parks at the top of the ridge. He's definitely seen. Everybody seems to know where everyone else is right now. Very good awareness from all the teams, but it's all about angles right now in third-person perspective. Can they get the shots on people? Are they going to hang their body out while they're actually peeking at their opponents?
And Arab Madness, they're not having a helmet. He's saying, you know what, I can actually go ahead and take into this as LHW is still knocking out people left and right. They want to go ahead and try to see if they can maybe go ahead and secure that second place. Sadly for them, CPT is still up, and Hot Jukes with the Car 98 getting one of those knocks. That LH player finally peaked for too long, and Hot Jukes got him, baby.
I told you that was going to happen, going head-to-head against the Mini. That Car 98 is going to have the advantage, and it certainly does. Getting the knock, unfortunately, they're going to be too far apart to actually finish anything. But we do see that MK14 in action now, so that's cool. Looks like a really interesting position here for CPT, but they've actually made a living here off of very awkward zone positions. They have some cover. They're okay. They're in the zone. and they're going to make do with it.
And here comes the push by all the teams. BTR currently getting pushed from behind. Galaxy trying to get some knocks there. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. BTR barely gets through. Galaxy is going to go ahead and throw that Molotov.
Molly.
Great Molotov as another player is coming in. He runs away. He's currently exposed. Is Galaxy is going to go ahead and jump out? He's not. He's going to play it patiently. He's going to try to figure out where he's going to go ahead and go. More than likely, he's letting his teammates know, hey, actually, that might be the last player from Galaxy. BTR might have the advantage here. If they decide to go ahead and push on him, he's just waiting.
This guy's putting up a fight, though, man. He's not the last member from Galaxy. They still have a whole bunch of members left alive. They're just in different buildings. Crossfire set up here, but I'm really impressed with the pressure that Hiss is putting out here on Zuxi, Luxy, and then the rest of the crew. Really interesting stuff. He just missed a Molotov there through this window. I had to throw it a little bit farther. Unfortunately, just missed, but still the pressure coming out. BTR, again, one of the teams I was looking at to do well this round. Still hanging in strong with 4 members alive. LHW still with 4 alive as well, and they are also continuing to impress.
And BTR just trying to pretty much start rotating around because they are getting naded by that Galaxy player. Here we go. Here's the push. BTR Luxy is going to be coming up. He's going to be able to go in and knock them down. Easy claps right there. He stays still.
Wow.
He was shooting, but he stays still. You can't be doing that. The Galaxy team now takes notice of that. They know that they're inside that building. Are they going to go ahead and try to avenge his team? As Outsider
locking onto the Kuwait. He's taking him down. Good shots from Wildcard there. Galaxy trying to get away from the compound, and they are having none of it. BTR gunning him down from behind. You are not making it away, son. He is going to have none of it. Lucifer getting a knock there on Majed and the kill feed here. Arab Madness in trouble. And we also have a late entry RRQ hiding out in the blue zone, metting up and making sure that they're going to get that first place finish.
And look at the interesting here plays by Cloud9 as Cloud9 is now starting to push up on CPT. CPT has no idea that they're so close. If Cloud9 decides to go ahead and start doing the tactic of just throwing grenades, they might be able to go ahead and win that engagement because CPT has so many cars. There you go. There goes a Molotov. Now they're going to know that Cloud9 might be coming or another team is coming. CPT 762 is going to go ahead and look in that way and try to figure out, hey, if you're going to be coming, we're going to go ahead and start waiting for you. And now this is what I'm talking about. CPT is going to start laying down that explosive wall that we so love and have seen numerous times here on this tournament. Ooh. As we see CPT. Woo, I like that shot right there. Thank you so much. Rolex gets knocked down. Rolex gets caught picking.
They're getting third party right now by Evos.
He was actually there from the sniper tower. Great shots as he was able to go and knock down Rolex.
CPT has eyes on it, but they're not shooting. They're saying, thank you. Please help out with this position. We appreciate that.
Pretty much, thank you for the warning there. Evos pretty much just
like, yeah, we'll go finish your knocks though, right? We'll go finish those for you. Thanks.
Yeah, just winning them out and bailing them out as Carnage gets knocked there. Now, they pretty much exchanged. Rolex is the last one standing from that duo right there. Carnage and Rolex, there you go. They go down as well. Oh my goodness. Rolex is currently up against the zone, and here comes the grenades. Rolex is going to go ahead and stand up. He's going to be able to go ahead and knock one player down. He does have 5 HP. He gets outnumbered. Great showing there by Rolex, but
he did all he
could
do, man. I mean, 5 HP against 3 people in ARs. He was able to get 1 knock there, so good performance from him. Cloud9 out once again, though, and Gangstars is getting some knocks right now on LH. We are looking at the top 10 teams now for this final game. CPT still in it. RRQ still in it. LH Toyu still in it.
And I wonder if RRQ is going to go ahead and try to just get that win just to let them know, hey, you see this first place? We also got 6 wins in total. That will be insane.
That's right. It looks like the top 3 will not shake up too much based off of the current placement, but Gangstars already putting some pressure on LH Toyu. LZD goes down. Nice shots from them, getting the knock with a scar. RRQ G9 now showing off his aim. Looks like Senior's in trouble, down by the car, healing up. Isong also in trouble, healing up.
Gangstar still alive as well. They have all of their players, and now they're starting to go ahead and rotate around. But they need to go ahead and be careful because they are currently getting shot. Their car starting to smoke. Torty here, trying to eliminate somebody from Illuminate and Wildcard. And Gangstar's are going to go ahead and start fighting there. Naroom being able to go ahead and destroy him. Angry. Oh my goodness, the action here. RRQ just coming in late and getting those third-party kills. RRQ G9 still moving back and forth. He's not even going into the safe zone. He's saying, you know what, I don't mind being here. I'm going to go ahead and try to heal up and win. This is not the first time we see that fight.
Nice shot
Outsider there. 9K being able to go ahead and destroy somebody there from RRQ. Outsider now gets knocked. He needs to watch out. Lucifer and Hot Jukes are the last ones standing from their team, and Hot Jukes needs to be careful because there is an Evo squad on that sniper north tower.
Smokes aren't going to help there. Hot Juice got to get him up, and unfortunately not in time. It is down to Hot Juice now, but Gangstars is knocked out, and that puts Wildcard above them in the top 4 now at this point. 2 members alive, Lucifer and Hot Juice going to try to get it done. CPT alive once again. Zute getting knocked right now. It looks like he's going to be in serious trouble. Pyra still alive as well. He does get behind the car for safety. CPT in prime position right now. 4 members alive, 4 teams left. They're looking at another chicken dinner right now if they can get things to line up for him here.
They're definitely looking very close there as Sute just barely escapes that engagement right there. CPT now seeing Evos. They want to go ahead and get this action here. CPT 17 wanting to see where Evos is going to go ahead and go to. And here we go. Here's the push by Evos. We have seen them do this before. Hot Dukes trying to get them knocks there. That player from Evos switches places. He was driving by himself. Now he's shooting at Hot Dukes. Can Hot Dukes go ahead and get this kill? He is going to go ahead and blow up the vehicle. Luckily for the Evo squad,
Nade's
there you
coming
go.
in. Watch
They're
out.
all
Hot
together.
Juice is going to get naded.
They're going to go ahead and
good
blow up the
shots.
car themselves.
This is trouble, though, for Hot Juice. He's got to back up from that car and try to make a run for it. Unfortunately, he's got a lot of aim on him. Zute just trying to hang out right now and buy some time. Zute, Lucifer, the only members of their team. And look at this. They dropped right on top of them. CPT right on top of Gangstars. And they are knocked out. They go out number 4. CPT knocks himself. Lusu goes down. And this is the opportunity that Evos needed to capitalize. Will they be able to get another chicken dinner here? They push Hot Juice.
Hot Juice surely gets knocked
Hot
there by
Juice goes
Evos.
down.
It is going to be 1 player left there for Wildcard. Lucifer cruising with his back against the zone. Evos players almost getting knocked there by grenades. CPT versus Evos. Evos, to remind you, they actually won the first game of the tournament. Do they want to go ahead and win this last game and let them know, hey, that first win was not a fluke? CPT currently having 3 players. CPT hand very close there to the edge. And look at this. Evos now start to get closer and closer with all these cars. They're more than likely going to go ahead and want to blow them up. And they actually blow up their own teammate as Evo's Bull Shark was way too close to that vehicle.
That was a big mistake right there. Unfortunately, the opponents right now on the field, they don't have the numbers to take advantage of the situation. It's a 2v3 even with the player knocked. Still trying to get grenades onto Lucifer down there, trying to connect with one to end Wildcard's dream here. There it is again, and that is going to do it. Connects, and Hot is going to finish him off with the N4. Wildcard finishing in 3rd place. Very good performance from them once again. Had a great day today, but it's now down to the final 2. Evos versus CPT, and CPT looking extremely strong here. Once again, making a push in the grenade kill there on Ernie.
CPT 17 there with the great grenade. Now it's up to them. Look at them. They're just moving up slowly. They're crawling. They don't want to be seen.
They're a mirror image. Look at this. 3 and 1 each side, both crawling exactly at each other. This is insane.
Luckily for Evos, they do have the cover by that car. Here comes the push by CPT. They're going to go and start pushing. Ladies and gentlemen,
3 down.
CPT 7-6-2. He's going to try to get a knock here. He sees somebody from the side. He knocks him down.
There
CPT
it is.
too much. They get the win, ladies and gentlemen, as that pretty much is going to go ahead and secure the #1 spot, more than likely for RRQ, and also the 2nd place there for CPT. What a hell of a day #3 for CPT as they won 3 out of 4 games.
Unbelievable performance there from all of the teams. We saw the top 3. CPT going hard, 12 kills. Evos getting in 2nd place, bringing 6 kills. Wildcard taking down 3rd place again with 11 kills in that one. Really good performance from the top 3 there. What did you think, Kalaris?
They didn't have much problem securing their spot by the looks of things. CPT, what a day they have had here. If it wasn't for that 11th round, maybe they could have been clawing towards that very top spot, but that does it for our games. So let's take a look back at the highlights here, brought to you by Samsung Galaxy Note 9 for game number 12.
And what a round that was. Hero coming off a win in round 11, trying to do it again here in round 12. RRQ, and I don't know if they're going to have anything to say about it. They did not drop in Pubg like they did almost every single round of the tournament. We saw some car action early. AM just absolutely getting destroyed out in the field.
AM trying to go ahead and jump over that car. He wasn't able to win the photo here with BRK. BRK just not strong enough. Goes down to Clan 9 super early. Caveira with some beautiful shots there as he's almost able to go ahead and destroy Carnage. Luckily for Carnage, his teammates were able to come up and save him.
Carnage got lucky there. He didn't get finished. I just saw that he almost got finished there. He missed the shot.
And there we see pretty much some plays there. Oh, remember this. You gotta remember this. RRQ this size. You know what? Let's not go and even use our bullets. Let's use our fists. The terror team knocks one down, backs up. Sadly, he goes
goes straight into the window frame.
Yeah, that middle bar is going to get you every single time. You got to pick either left or right there, not center. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. Katarina Suga gets chased down here, and that's a beautiful shot by Ernie. Look at that, that buggy, no chance.
No chance whatsoever, especially with Evo's Ernie. We have seen his name, and there you go. That is going to be all she wrote as she goes down. But luckily for her, one of her players was able to survive a little bit longer. And right here, RRQ2E getting some knocks, just way too outnumbered there by GTW and Hot Jukes trying to push the action here on the Japanese team. Wildcard looking good, and look at this, talking about it, Ali Pocket passes by so close.
That was amazing. Ali Pocket actually pushed her team, I think, possibly into 19th place right there. Interestingly enough, so very good job to her, hiding out, hanging out, and again, we saw CPT coming out on top. Again, what is that, 4 chicken dinners?
It is, in total, 4-3 today. That is just some outrageous numbers, and look at this, RRQ Athena there with the total score. 5,610 points. RRQ Athena looking like they're gonna go and get $200,000.
Look at the smiles on their face. They, well, at least one of them smiling. The others have no idea what's hit them yet, but they are your winners. $200,000 grand prize going to the Thailand team, RRQ Athena.
They're rushing the stage here. RRQ has done it after an amazing day number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for RRQ!
Boy, hoisting that beautiful golden helmet, the grand prize for the global champion from Thailand.
The champions ended. RRQ Athena had a huge day number 2. CPT looked like they were going to be able to try to come back, but sadly that game number 3 of day 3, it just didn't work out for them, and RRQ Athena just way too strong, way too powerful.
Absolutely amazing performance from RRQ throughout the entirety of the tournament. They played it safe towards the end to guarantee themselves that championship, and they represent their country proud here as they crown themselves the world champions for the Pubg Mobile Star Challenge Global Finals.
That's right, the banner of Thailand has been raised. The banner of RRQ Athena has been raised. And also, most importantly, the golden helmet has been raised. Your champions for the 2018 Pubg Mobile Star Challenge Global Finals.
They sure look happy there. They're going to go and take home $200,000. CPT still going to take home $100,000. A lot of money on the line, ladies and gentlemen. Pubg Mobile Star Challenge Global Finals 2018 has been quite stupendous, actually.
And let's break down briefly how they did it. Again, in one of the most unprecedented showings that we've seen in Pubg so far. Never mind PC, never mind mobile. Pubg overall, 5 back-to-back chicken dinners from them going from day number 1 into day number 2 means it's an amazing achievement for them to crown themselves world champion.
Unbelievable stuff. I've never seen anything like it. And again, I also haven't seen quite the dominance of the South either. That many chicken dinners in a row today. I mean, just crazy stuff overall in this tournament. I was absolutely privileged to be able to see the caliber of skill that we saw from all of these pros here on mobile. I was absolutely
Day 1 off the bat was just such a huge surprise. And I was actually over here using my Samsung Galaxy Note 9. I was trying to take a picture there with the champions in the back. There you go. I'm going to go ahead and post that on my Instagram, 7WG, because insane plays. The domination that they got there from day number 2, and being able to go ahead and back it up a little bit there on day number 3. CPT though, ooh, if they maybe would have had a better chance there on game 3, it was still super close.
I mean, one thing's for sure, aside from what we saw from RRQ and CPT, WGT and LH really put up a fight, but CPT and RRQ, with the amount of chicken dinners both of those teams accrued, absolutely first and second, no doubt.
100%. You just can't compete with that amount of wins, even if you rack up all kinds of kills as LHW did. They surpassed the 100-kill mark in the tournament. Really impressive showing from them. They had LCD. They had so many good players that were just absolutely throwing down kill after kill after kill. Great individual performances, great team performances. They just didn't have the chicken dinners like that's what did.
The East dominates the West. West can have research.
They had a great day today, honestly. at least Game Stars and Wildcard had great performances today. Good stuff from North American teams and also European teams as well. Halo in Game 11, so good stuff from them here on Day 3.
Elusive indeed. It's something that we actually saw here on Day 3 that might have changed it up a lot of stuff is that the Asian team started engaging early. We didn't really see that often. We saw them engage, we saw them getting some knocks, and then just backed away saying, you know what, that is a strong team. Maybe we don't want to go ahead and do so, but in Day 3, they were just gunning and running. As we saw GTW against RIQ, we saw just so many good engagements. And LHW, I feel like they had what it takes from day one. They had so many kills, but they just couldn't get that elusive win. Same with GTW. They got the kills, they got the placing, but just they couldn't go ahead and push for that first place.
I think overall as well, it was really kind of telling their RRQ in the final round. We've seen them constantly play center circle strats, center circle strats, center circle strats. However, towards that very end of that game, very, very important that they just kept themselves alive as we are ready to head down to the stage for the award ceremony here to represent our top 3 teams.
Well, guys, we finally finished the entirety of the PUBG Mobile Star Challenge Global Finals here over the past 3 days. I want to thank everybody who joined us here. We really appreciate all the teams and all the players from 1st to 20th, and of course, you guys, the fans that came out to watch every single day here live as well as online. So, we're going to begin now the award ceremony. Let me introduce the 3 award presenters who will be joining me today. First is the CEO of PUBG Corporation, Mr. Chang-Han Kim. And next is the Corporate Vice President of Tencent and President of Lightspeed Quantum Studios Group, Mr. Chen Jerry, as well as the Global Head of Content Services from Samsung Electronics, Mr. Thomas Ko. Please introduce them now. Go ahead and join the trophies over there. And so now, we're having everybody join us up here on the stage, as well as some people to help us out with the trophies. But now let's go ahead and introduce our teams, the teams that did make it to the top 3 here. First, in 3rd place, picking up $50,000 US, LH Douyi. They pick up the big check as well as a big bronze trophy. How about another round of applause for LH Douyi? Thank you for joining us. And of course, up next, in 2nd place, winning $100,000 here tonight. Give it up for CPT. Pick up $100,000 and the silver trophy. Huge wins tonight. Thank you very much. Now we will move on to the next stage. Thank you. last but not least, the team who dominated so many times in a row, especially on day 2. They had a huge run, so many wins in a row. They pick up the first place prize and $200,000. Give it up for RRQ Athena!
No, there ain't no stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I'll be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star.
Wow, congratulations to RRQ Athena. We're going to have a short interview as well with the team leader of RRQ Athena. No, come back. We have an interview to do. Don't be shy. I'll be joined by my trusty translator who has been doing a fantastic job the entire event as well. So we'll be talking with D2E, I suppose, here. So first question, I think you should probably head over to that side. I'm gonna help you guys out with the mic, so we'll just go from there. So first question is, how do you feel becoming the champion of the PMSC Global Finals?
得了冠军有什么感受吗？
ก็ความรู้สึกตอนนี้คือรู้สึกดีใจมากครับไม่สามารถบอกได้เลยว่าเราทั้งทีมต้องผ่านอะไรมาทำให้แบบมีความกดดันจนตอนนี้แบบได้ระบายออกมาทำให้เราโล่งและรู้สึกดีใจมากๆครับแล้วก็ขอขอบคุณเรื่องของสปอนเซอร์เราด้วยนะครับในเรื่องของอาร์แล้วก็ไม่มีอะไรแล้วครับ
We're very excited and we'd like to thank our sponsors.
Okay, that's always what you got to do. So since we're really only talking to the team leader, I have a question. How do you feel and what do you want to say to your team members that have been supporting you all this way throughout the PMSC Global Finals?
你有什么想对你的队员说的吗？
ก็อยากขอบคุณทุกคนด้วยนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นที่ชื่อว่า D2E ก็ซีเนียร์แล้วก็I2นะครับคือที่ผ่านก็อยากขอบคุณที่แบบเราร่วมกันมาจนได้แชมป์ก็ขอบคุณมากครับ
I'd like to thank all of our teammates. It's because of everyone's hard work we won.
Okay, that's fantastic. So how about another huge round of applause for RRQ Athena, our champions of the PMSC Global Finals. So guys, the greatest event of PUBG Mobile in Dubai. It was sponsored by Samsung Galaxy Note 9, of course, here for the PMSC Global Finals 2018. We finally finished all 3 days of the tournament. We had so many fantastic moments of the course of this entire event as well. I'm so looking forward to 2019, especially with all of the amazing announcements that we had over the course of all the different members from Tencent and Pubg Corp coming out here and announcing everything they have coming in the pipeline for 2019 as well. And I hope I can be here with you guys next year to join for more PUBG Mobile 2019. So once again, from us here at PUBG Mobile Star Challenge 2018, sponsored by Samsung Galaxy Note 9, we thank you sincerely once again for coming out here, and please have a fantastic night. Goodbye.